locked away in cage or mind. Together we face this incessant bind, challenging a past we can't erase, replacing it with hope for a better place. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, grab the past sharply by the throat. Our sins be damned, will bring hope, forged in the fire of a wicked end. From the ashes we find a friend, brothers in arms made along the way. Birds of a feather will fly away. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh, what has passed is done and gone. It's time to grab the reins and move on. We'll face this world, but not alone. This new family is now my home. The day is done, so I lay down my head. Who can say what's up ahead? It doesn't matter, nothing's set in stone. And whatever may come, I'm not alone. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot stay, breaking the chains we cannot see. We'll either be damned or we'll be free. Oh,
It starts with a whisper, a seed in the mind, a doubt that grows louder, stealing your time. You're not enough, it says you'll never succeed, but I've learned how to silence that voice with my creed. I've fallen in prison, I've lost and I've gained. Every bruise on my soul is the proof that I've trained. This is me versus me, no one else in the ring, and I'm ready to fight till I hear the bell ding. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfectly flawed. Every step that I've taken was worth every scar. I'm done with the fear, the lies in my ear, the shadows that kept me bound year after year. Now I see the light breaking through the rain, turning every doubt into strength, breaking chains. Breaking chains, I'm rising up strong, turning all my doubts into fuel for this song. They can't hold me back, I've claimed my name. The voice in my head will never be the same. Breaking chains, I'm free to believe in the power within, in what I can achieve. This is my fight, my story, my reign. I'm breaking chains, I'm breaking chains. You've gotta lose to learn, stumble to climb. A doubt that grows louder, stealing your time. You're not enough, it says you'll never succeed. But I've learned how to silence that voice with my creed. I've fallen and risen, I've lost and I've gained. Every bruise on my soul is the proof that I've trained. This is me versus me, no one else in the ring. And I'm ready to fight till I hear the bell ding. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfectly flawed. Every step that I've taken was worth every scar. I'm done with the fear, the lies in my ear, the shadows that kept me bound year after year. Now I see the light, breaking through the rain, turning every doubt into strength, breaking chains. But gotta lose to learn, stumble to climb, face the darkest moments to find the shine. I've doubted myself, let the fear dictate, but now I see doubt, it's just love and debate. The voice isn't my enemy, it's my chance to prove I can grow, to rise and advance. I've seen the bottom, now I'm reaching the top, and the climb doesn't end till my heartbeat stops. So bring the doubts, bring the storms and the pain, I'll turn it all into strength unchained. Breaking chains, I'm rising up strong, turning all my doubts into fuel for this song. They can't hold me back, I've claimed my name. The voice in my head will never be the same. Breaking chains, I'm free to believe in the power within, in what I can achieve. This is my fight, my story, my reign. I'm breaking chains, I'm breaking chains. You've got to learn, starts within.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. Great to have you here. Take her away, Dungeon Daddy.
Okay. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Evening, everyone.
Good evening,
Hello.
everybody. Let me
Hi.
get comfortable, because ow. So, last time, the Broken Chains came out of a tavern brawl the victors, as the mercenary group they had gotten in a fight with were thrown out of the Vulgar Pauldron and arrested by the Teeming Legion. The remainder of the night passed by fairly uneventfully, with the exception of Skull urging Ruby to befriend Iris and earn her trust, hoping to potentially aid the young cat girl who suffered from another nightmare that night. The following morning found Liz and Six heading off for quick morning errands as the rest of the party relaxed at the tavern to enjoy their time in the city following their long travel. Liz went off to talk with the personal guard of the Topaz Magistrate, requesting an audience with him later in the day. Six spent her morning talking with Katuri, a local blacksmith, about personal plans she had for the gauntlets of the mercenary leader that she had acquired from during the fight. That doesn't sound right. After the pair reunited with the party, the group next met with Lieutenant Ravenstar about the loss of some of his men, for whom he showed the hidden remorse required from his station. During the discussion, the party learned a bit more intel regarding Rembark's arrest, most notably that the goblins that had taken up occupancy are sticking close to the south side of the main square of the small town, and the vegetation had begun to rot near the cave that the Legion had gone to investigate. It was with the latter information that Ravenstar recommended visiting a shop known as Illuminations to perhaps find a means of protection while exploring the area. After the party left and began heading to meet with the Topaz Magistrate, Will revealed to the party that he believed the cave to be an entry point to the Underdark, a realm whose history mostly lies within old tomes and legends, having not had influence on the realm in nearly 200 years. Continuing their walk to meet with Magistrate Feyre, Iris asked Will if he was willing to share some of his experiences in Oakhart with her telepathically, and in doing so discovered that Iris's mother was the one to drive off the monster that had pursued Will during the attack on the village that fateful night. After the pair recovered from this revelation, the party continued on to the magistrate without Lorcas, who had referenced an unexpected delivery to his shop. as the party made their way across the gangplank of the airship and into the personal office of the magistrate. They found themselves caught off guard with the magistrate feigning his greeting with an illusion to cast Hold Person on Liz and Six while holding them at knife point. We now rejoin our heroes in the midst of this encounter with a smiling magistrate looking back at them. Let me get you guys over to the map. Okay, big red and angry red.
Liz growls a little bit at the knife to her throat and then just, I set this meeting up so that my friends could talk to you, and I didn't want to blindside you by being here. You could have at least let us sit and have a drink before putting a knife to our throats. A water would have been nice.
At least a fucking coffee, man. What kind of gracious host would you be without a fucking coffee?
I'll take a nice coffee. 6.
8 ounce pour over 4 scoops of blonde coffee, ground 1 setting finer than usual, non-fat oat milk, I'm trying to watch my figure, steamed to 190 degrees with 11 honey, add the honey before the coffee, otherwise the texture just isn't right. 8 pumps of sugar-free vanilla, watching my figure, added between the coffee and the milk, and if there's foam, so help me by the tits of Azuth, I will lose my mind. I'll take that in a, hey, Red, what's the draconic word for a 20-ounce cup? That, double cupped, no sleeve. The name's 6. Like the number, but with 2 X's. Make sure they get the name right. They always write it with 1 X or just a flat-out numerical digit, and that just makes my hair stand on end. And be quick about it, alright? I got a hot date and Mama's feeling romantical.
Wow, 6. It was an impressive amount of vacation, that. Nice work.
Thanks, I practiced all morning.
For a round tooth, you're quite sharp.
Oh, I knew you liked me.
Go ahead and both of you roll persuasion at advantage.
Did I just have a stroke?
Iris is just looking back at Six like, what?
He has this memorized.
Will was trying his best not to laugh. Like, he's keeping a straight face, but you could see that he's, trying not to grin, try to hold in a snort. The works.
That's an 11 on my end.
Okay, give me just a second. I have to add numbers.
6, do you want to re-roll?
Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead, re-roll. I've got 3 here, so...
Oh, thank fuck.
I'm
Oh, thank
19 on the 19 total.
Natural 20 with 0 modifier.
There you go, my
Nice.
dear.
Yeah.
After a diatribe like that deserved a natural 20.
Okay.
Best use of a luck yet.
So as the magistrate, as Magistrate Feyre has these daggers to each of your necks, the rest of you would notice that he's actually not holding him, and seem to have retracted out from under his sleeves.
Ooh.
And there's the slightest bit of a smirk and added curiosity before he retracts the blades and starts laughing uncontrollably. And he kind of rests his hand on Liz's shoulder, breaking the concentration on you, 6. And he steadies himself for a moment and kind of gives you a pat on the shoulder, Liz. I'm glad to see you haven't lost your charm.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It
And
folds.
stands
See you
upright.
Wiggle wiggle for sure.
And then looks to you rather curiously, 6. But as he kind of collects himself, the rest of you will see that his figure is almost perfectly symmetrical, head to toe, jewelry. The only things that are off center are a watch on his left wrist and on his right ear to the top, punctured into the top, seems to be some kind of a metallic tooth, almost resembling like a small dragon tooth, that seems to be connected down to a pink jewel that hangs just below his earlobe on the right side.
You know, I gotta say,
It-
I appreciate the drip.
I appreciate the compliment. I haven't. It's rare that a person is able to talk even in whole person.
What can I say? Even Dad's always said I had a mouth on me.
He kind of smiles and walks between Liz and BB, and let me move him over here, and plops back into his chair. Well, considering it's 3 o'clock rather than coffee, how about a little bit, something a little bit stronger? And as he waves his hand, a cabinet on the back wall opens up, and uh, 7 whiskey bottles, or whiskey glasses rather, float over and drift onto his desk. And as he kind of reaches down, you hear a drawer open, and there is a very ornate, rounded bottle with the spout at the top that almost kind of looks like the New Year's Eve ball in New York, with the added spout on top. He kind of pops the cork off and slowly fills up each glass before waving his hand again to anyone who accepts it, as glasses of whiskey drift over to each of you. And he
I
sips from it.
I appreciate it. But I don't drink alcohol. Water?
I'll take yours.
Okay, you can have mine.
Can I tell how fancy this is?
Do you taste it?
Yeah, give it like a whiff and whatnot.
All right, give me a. Wouldn't exactly be nature. I would say, given your backstory, go ahead and give me intelligence at advantage.
I love it when I have advantage on intelligence. Look, that was so bad. Okay, that's so much better. I rolled a 4 and a 5 the first time.
Oof.
What'd you got this time?
14. You said it was an intelligence?
Mm-hmm. Straight
So
intelligence.
15.
15. It's
Where'd the-
definitely foreign, but oddly, while the bottle is very ornate, you can gather that the bottle wasn't the initial bottle it was shipped in, because it's a little bit more mid-tier, maybe as a personal whiskey of choice that he's grown accustomed to over the years. But it smells delicious, with a bit of zest, almost like cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Interesting.
He kind of sits back in his chair. His right foot is up on the desk. And he looks to you, Liz. I'm glad to see you haven't done what most in your position have done.
Like?
Well, there's been a couple of times where I know that some have gone up to Torshavn, changed sides. Some have just left altogether. Although for someone, as the Ruby Magistrate put it, someone who's groveling in the Diamond Court, seem to be in good spirits. And he raises his glass to you as he waves over a glass of water to Six.
I'll
What's
raise
my
that
DC
instead.
for composure check for that?
Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a composure check. What'd you say, Six?
I'll just raise the glass of water and take a sip. I've already tuned out. Like this guy's got authority. I'm just like looking around at all the decor in the room, like the crystal torches or the lights like bordering the door on his desk, and then you have like just the rug. She's just checking out the area.
We'll toast before drinking.
Ruby drinks it.
Iris
What'd you
is
get?
actually not. She doesn't know the decorum, so she's just kind of holding her glass, just kind of looking at everyone else.
All right.
Everybody is kind of just like, they have the glass in their hand, but they're kind of like looking at the magistrate as soon as he mentioned the changing sides and going to Torshaven
Okay.
part, like confused, well, a look of confusion.
Okay. Liz, what'd you get on the composure?
10.
10. Well, could certainly do worse. You all would feel a tension building up around your companion that was sparked by the word groveling. And he kind of looks to you, Liz, and gently waves his hand. I apologize, it wasn't my words.
Even if I was groveling, it wasn't for me.
Yes, I understand. Let's see here. And he kind of leans back a little bit, takes another sip of his whiskey. And as the rest of you take a quick sip, it is very much akin to a workers' class cinnamon fireball-esque whiskey.
So this is a pretty nice rug. Is that cashmere?
And as he sips from his glass, he looks to you, Liz. Right. Your friends and your former squire. From what I understand, they're doing well. Although your squire shipped somewhere into the northern reaches. I am curious, though, as to why your mentor came to me a few weeks back.
He didn't tell me anything.
Well, he was, as he put it, he was hoping to allow you to reestablish communications with your friends. Although I can't really say how receptive they're going to be of it. But he felt adamant about it.
I just want to know if Della is okay.
Oh, well, they're having their serious conversation. It's like she's just gonna like just casually just wander up to the desk, set her glass down on the desk without a coaster, and pick up the little like pink crystal at the end here. Just checking it out. Like, this is pretty cool. How'd they get the light inside?
What was the name you said, Liz? You kind of cut out for me.
She said, I just want to know if Della is okay. If they don't wish to speak to me, that's fine.
One moment.
Do you want me to say her actual name?
I'm messaging you just to double check.
Yes.
Okay. Well, as I understand it, yeah, God, it's fine, it's small. Captain Taldilinar is stationed across the river.
She made it to captain. That's nice.
She's a warden now.
That's really good to hear. She's still partaking a lot of the drink.
Well, if it wasn't for her recommendation of this, and he kind of lifts the glass, I would assume she wasn't. She seems to be in better spirits.
That's good. That's very good. Is it too big of an ask to send something to the kiln?
What would you be looking to send?
A letter.
As I understand it, Onyx and Fossilene have still been under a tentative no communicado due to the appearance of Nixia, at least as the rumor goes. Give me a persuasion check.
12.
Well,
Just out of curiosity,
Hmm.
can Bird Buddy, give a little tug on Liz's cloak and assemble her spirit buddies to give an advent or a bonus to that?
You want to try and do guidance?
Sure.
Yeah, if that's what you're doing, go ahead.
Yeah.
Guidance.
I think it's a
Mostly
D4.
ladies, so there's not like
Yeah,
guys
it's a
dancing.
D4.
Okay.
+2 for 14.
Plus 14. Okay. Stops and thinks a moment. Well, I was in the area to meet with Verdant Lord Thorald due to the coming Blooming Winds Festival. However, I could send correspondence to your mentor with my seal. Request with the added request of a letter there. I can't say for sure if it'll help. But although he kind of takes a quick break, takes a quick pause. I'll tell you what. And you'll see him gently kind of caressing the dragon head-esque um, uh, kerchief holder that's in his pocket. He stops for a moment. Digit, can you get her sent? And as there's a slight pulse of light pink energy from his hand, the protector that's been in his pocket comes to life into the form of a very tiny wyvern as it shifts from white to pink and flutters next to you, Liz. And it kind of
Liz will actually hold a hand out for it to land on.
okay. As you offer your hand up to it, Digit kind of perches under your hand, kind of sniffs near your wrist. If I can get this done for you, Digit will bring it personally.
Sorry to interject. She's gonna pick up her glass of water and just sit at the edge of the desk, still kind of checking out the pink crystal that was at the edge of it, and kind of like looking for a place like where the light inside the crystal can be inserted. And just take a sip of her water.
Let me make an investigation check. We'll come back to that.
Liz
As
gets out a very shaky thank you. And like, you know how like when you're playing with a bird, you put your fingers near their face and you let them nip at you a little bit? She kind of does that to Digit.
he'll come with an ask of Nona.
Always deals with you.
One moment.
I was just amazed by it in her hand, just watching. By the way, sorry.
No worries. Let me look up this person's name. Do I have it somewhere?
Oh, while you're doing that, just for the record, it's a 16. We'll leave it there.
Okay. All right. What folder did I? There it is. I would like for you to track someone down. You don't have to see them, arrest them. They've long since escaped the church as and I personally have no intention of bringing it back into the deserts. But if you find an Oregon bulwar, I'll type that out.
Thank you. Ruby will bring out some, reach in her boobs, grab some paper and quill, write the name down for Liz.
If you can track them down and get testimony for me.
So is this like a bounty hunting
Testimony?
job?
Of sorts. What did you say, Liz?
And you cut out for me, so testimony, right?
Yeah, testimony.
What is it in regards to? Liz has pulled out her own notepad and quill. It looks horrendously tiny in her hands.
Yes, Oregon Bulwar. Him and one of his disciples, well, they managed to make it north, last I heard, about 2-3 years ago, in the midst of your situation.
There's a slight lip curl at the situation mentioned, but she doesn't flinch otherwise.
Pardon me a moment. Do you have a description of these people? So we're not just going off names here.
Well, I know, being a member of the church, Orgrim didn't have a dragon mark. I believe his disciple did. And if I recall, it was a gnome. Orgrim was a gnome, and his disciple was human.
Do you issue a lot of bounty jobs to people?
He kind of looks to you, and as he kind of kicks back, you'll see his right hand kind of thumbs at the jewel that hangs just below his earlobe. Not particularly, no, but
Yeah, I could tell. Usually, when you offer a bounty job to the working class, you typically want to pay half up front and half when the job's done. So, if you want
He
this
is
guy,
paying.
he is paying?
He's paying in a favor for me.
Fair enough.
This is yeah.
Okay, I'll go back to the Shiny Rock.
He kind of smiles. The light, as you're kind of inspecting it, he says, the light is from an engraving on the bottom.
I'll take a look at the
And
bottom.
as you kind of lift it up, sure enough, there is a rune carved into it very faintly, and only visible to you considering the angle. Well, as Victoria said, and there's a slight smirk.
Her name's
is-
Six.
I'm not gonna pick a fight with him.
No, but he knows how everyone feels about names back home.
Fair enough. Sir, I'm sorry. I'm sure you know I don't really deal with authority very well. Does Sir work here? Is it like an excellency thing, or?
Sir works, or you would do Lord. I don't. Yeah, either or. Whatever you
I
want.
bet you'd love to be called Your Excellency.
Sure, whichever one of those works. Yeah, Victoria's a dead name. I just go by Six now. I appreciate it though. Thank you.
There's a kind of a somber look to him. He nods and gives an understanding nod. Well, you don't have to give me any sort of honorific. If anything, just do it in jest.
Oh,
But as you
whatever
were
you
saying-
say, Your Highness.
And he brightens up. As you were mentioned, Six, bounties do come with pay. I believe these two are somewhere in the neutral zone. I intend to head over to Trustfell in the coming days. And will likely be spending a little bit of time there.
Yeah? I've got a fight coming up. You want to come see it?
Give me a persuasion.
You have a fight?
Yeah, you remember the catface chick came down while we were having
Oh,
smoke?
right.
Yeah, she invited me to the thing. It's gonna be a whole to-do. It's gonna be great.
Hold on. Are you telling me that she visited you after leaving?
Yeah, after we kicked everybody's
we never
ass.
told.
Oh, we never told. Yikes, awkward.
Yeah, you.
That's a
didn't
15,
say.
by the way.
There's an audible slurp of his whiskey glass as he kind of inadvertently brought that to the attention. Well,
Sorry.
I'm pretty privy to some of the goings-ons, and if I happen to get a chance to stop by, I will. But if you're able to track this man down, I'll be sure to reward you all.
All right.
Quite handsomely. And he pulls out a small satchel from one of the drawers, and just on the weight that it's hanging from, it's a seemingly substantial amount. How does 250 each sound?
Each? Damn. Okay. Yeah. I like it.
250 what?
Each.
Gold.
Gold? Hun?
Yeah.
Well, she's a little. She's never seen that much gold before.
That's a whole lot of treats for you there, kitty.
Uh,
Yeah. Is there any on the map? I see a book in the corner, but is there any open documentation on the desk, elsewhere in this room?
With your past perception, The paperwork that he does have on his desk seems to be what looks to be ledgers at a face value. It's from a couple different companies, as well as the desk, which would be to the north side of you guys. There's a table next to the and you do catch the sight of something particularly glittery with your perception, with your passive.
And I'm gonna go look at it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, Valejivor, be careful.
I just gonna say, look.
You should have control of your tokens if you your token.
I don't know where exactly you said it was. It was by the table.
Yeah, up here.
Don't mind
Okay.
her. She's got sticky fingers, but feathers, I guess. Does she have fingers? Do we know if do we know if it's got fingers?
And
Yeah.
Kenku
Never
typically
looked.
has fingers, yes.
Yeah, she has a very nice little ring on her. So
Go ahead and give me an investigation there.
Yeah, maybe
Everybody.
roll for it.
Uh-huh.
And
Because this is something you haven't seen before.
well, I have a base roll 17. Investigation is an additional 9.
Ooh.
Wait, how much gold is 250 for jars?
That's about 250 gold.
Bird buddy, as you kind of meander up to the table, kind of peek up over the top as your beak is kind of resting on the edge, and you see a very ornate metallic scroll, and on each end, with the end facing you, you can see 8 distinct gemstones, each one being the gemstones according to ad valorem faith. And the rest of you kind of see him kind of kick back and looking at this curiously and doesn't stop this. And as you pull it off the table and begin to open it, it's
With
like
mage hand.
with mage hand. Okay. Fair enough. As you open it up with mage hand, the lighting alone is similar to the Ark of the Covenant. It's just a and as the two halves open, a thin ethereal screen appears. And with that investigation check, even though you can't read it because the text is entirely draconic, you've heard whispers of an invention like this called a weave tablet in your travels.
Everybody is very interested. And Birdbuddy then is going to just waddle back over to him and then just squeeze back between Iris and Six. And then just right in front of Liz, and then show it to him, and then do the and I gotta find it. I'm gonna find it. This
Question.
He fully enthralled with this little interaction. He kind of sits up and stands up and kind of leans over the desk. Yes, little one.
And then I point to this, and then kind of like mimic reading.
They want to know what it says.
Well, apologies, but it is confidential. And he kind of leans forward. There's a warm smile as he kind of grabs each end and waits for you to let go.
Everybody hesitates for a minute, and then they do sad bird noises.
And he'll take it and squeeze the two halves together and rest it on the desk closer to him.
So,
Well,
are we taking the job from the Pinky
I am.
Lord here? Okay, cool.
You all can do whatever you wish, but I'm going to definitely be this. You can waive my payment if needed, seeing as you're already doing something for me.
I'll take it.
He kind of lifts his hand again. How about this? If I'm unable to fill your request, I'll pay you the $250 instead.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna light up a cigarette and then offer him one.
Let me give him an
Can Ruby
One
take
moment.
the bag of gold and be like, I'll split this later? And it will just go swoop into the boobs.
Yep. So yeah, make a note,
Yeah, 100.
Ruby, that it's 125
150.
each right now.
What? 125?
I thought it was $250 each.
Half up front.
You said half up front. So
Oh, okay. So I thought you were doing the $250 up front each. Okay, so let me go ahead.
oh no.
Let me. Yeah.
So that's gonna be.
What's up, you mean?
At the end of the
Math is hard.
Yes, math is very hard.
It is, especially now. That
Okay, I
Wait,
have
no,
150
wrong.
on me right now.
Add 625.
Okay.
But
I don't know if I'm
I already added my 125 to my sheet, so don't worry about mine.
So one, two,
you give a quick. And as you light up this 6, and he raises his hand. No, I appreciate it. However, as a token of good faith,
I'm gonna start putting
he
the
reaches
smokes
back.
away. And you're cutting out really bad, babe.
Yep, as he son of a
Yeah, Discord's not treating you very kindly right now.
testicle.
I thought it was
Yeah,
me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm kind of bouncing between 4G and 5G.
I understand. Go ahead.
Middle of nowhere. As you got the cigarette you offered him, like a token of good faith, he pulls out cigars. One for you, one for him.
Pulls out what? Jars?
Cigars.
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 Okay.
Jesus, is this really that bad?
Yeah.
We'll get through it. Sorry. Different setup, but yeah, as he offers you a cigar, he grabs a cigar cutter and clips the end of each thread. And as he lights one up himself,
Yeah, I'll tuck the cigarette I was about to light back in and I'll stow it inside my jacket and take the cigar. I'll light his and then mine with that lighter that I stole.
and well, aside from the surprise reunion, I should probably be in business for the rest of the day if you want to finish your drinks.
Yeah, Will just sighs and downs the rest of his in less than 3 seconds, just trying to wrap his head about everything that just happened.
For those that finish their drinks,
Everybody didn't drink. They just set it back on the desk.
I'm
Con
gonna drink
saves.
half.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure.
You
So
said
it's-
con saves?
Me too?
It's expensive whiskey, guys. Come on.
Yeah, you too, Liz.
18. I thought you can't
Even
get
with
drunk.
my immunity to alcohols and poisons?
Even with your immunities to alcohol and poisons.
Wait,
Well,
if
I drink
While
too.
you are immune, yeah, you also drank too.
If If I drink half, I don't
So
have to do
18?
it, right? Sorry.
Nope, you still have to do it.
Fuck me.
I had water, so
18.
I'm good.
Iris was uncharacteristically not drinking and just returned the glass via mage hand to
Okay,
the
cool.
desk.
I need my
I got an 18.
Okay.
Constitution. That's a 16 for me.
Liz,
I
Ruby.
think this is the first time I've gotten a good con save. 15.
15.
16.
Ruby, what was yours? 16. Okay.
1
Um,
6.
while as the three of you can finish it, finish the portions of your drinks that you do intend to finish, whether it be half or full, that warm cinnamon feeling kind of begins to settle in your stomach. And all three of you get just the slightest bit tipsy, but as you each burp, little bits of embers come out of your mouths.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Oh.
Liz,
Smoke.
did you see that? Did you see that? Iris, did you see?
Do I know the name of this alcohol?
You name of the what?
Do I know what the name of this alcohol is? Like, do I know what this is?
Give me intelligence at disadvantage. Actually, no. At this
Even
point,
if-
history at advantage.
The reason I ask is like because I remember I have a friend who likes lots of alcohols.
Fair. All right, history straight.
Iris was a little amused to see Will laughing like that, but she's nodded.
Yo.
Hmm.
So I don't. Where's this? A natural 21
Damn.
Yeah.
because I have a +1 to intelligence.
With the effect of the burp and embers, with the effect of the burp and the embers, and that quick note of that it is a working class whiskey. You briefly remember talking with Imradel about a whiskey that had come in from the east, and it was called Wild Eden Fire Breather, which is said if you consume too much of, you will burp up flames as if you were a dragonborn for a short time.
Nah, I know where you got this.
You always did like the party tricks.
I love that reference.
He smiles. He smiles and is like, "Well, although I'm not the ambassador for Advalor, I find it important to be knowledgeable of the goings on, whether it be drinks, festivals, inner workings, whatever it may be." And he smiles, and as he smiles and relaxes, I've hoped to head east one day, but for the time being, my duty is to the people.
Hmm.
That's very admirable, sir.
Actually, Will,
Yes, Liz.
oh, I
Yes,
should have
Liz.
asked you this before you got alcohol in your system.
As the
Do
kid
you
drunk.
remember
What's up? What's up?
whatever her name was? Do you remember what she wanted you to talk to him about?
Tavia Lance.
Yes.
He's so
What?
avid.
What did she want me to tell him?
Was it something about trade routes?
Nah,
Will?
fuck. Get comfy. We're gonna be here a while.
No, one of you is going to walk him out. We aren't staying or overstaying our welcome.
If I may. I was intending to speak with Ferdinand Lord Thrald and an answer regarding trade routes, yes. And as he does so, you hear him kind of in the back of his throat, almost like a ventriloquist, mutters an incantation and presses his hand to Will's chest. Will, you are immediately sober.
Yeah. Kind of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it?
Yeah, trade routes. My lieutenant wanted to discuss trade routes.
Fair enough. I'll be meeting them in the coming days. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Thank you for your time, sir. And he bows his head.
Okay. As you all head out? Do you all head out?
I'm gonna hang back.
I'm gonna actually set the rock back on his desk because I will walk out with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'll go and fuck off because I didn't want to be here to begin with.
Iris will bow to him, not knowing protocol, and just then follow
Don't,
Liz out,
Wait.
follow Six out.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I straight up didn't.
You can raise this as you as you begin to bow. Iris, he just stops. He was like, "You're okay."
Okay, the BB's gonna be second to last if Liz stays, but seeing that everybody, burped up flames, BB's gonna snag the glass back off the desk that they left, and Iris's glass.
Oh no.
Oh, yes!
There's also a half glass. Ruby didn't drink all of
that
hers.
too. That too. Do I need to roll 3 of them? Or just one?
Save it disadvantage.
I have to point out we are on a wooden airship.
Aww. So 19 plus 3.
The only time you don't want to save.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Reroll.
Are you invoking?
Can you silver guard yourself?
Wait.
Best luck.
Oh, wait.
Reroll.
Wait.
Are you? Hold on. Ruby, are you actively invoking a reroll at disadvantage with your last
Yes.
one? Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
My choice.
Let me. Mostly.
You tell me Skull wouldn't love this shit.
He is. You hear an audible cackling as you watch. An audible cackling in the back of your head as you watch Bird Buddy just guzzle down these drinks. Yeah, go ahead and re-roll again.
Yeah.
Again at disadvantage as in twice more?
Nope, just once. One more time, and if it's lower than what you just rolled, then we use this one.
It was a 15 plus 3 this time.
Okay. Unfortunately, while you do get fairly inebriated for your small size, unfortunately you are able to hold back the fire-breathing aspect of this concoction. But the rest of you watch as Bird Buddy is just audibly mimicking Liz's burp, just trying to get more embers out.
Just so you know, DM, remember that tail I rolled last time?
No.
It very specifically states. I'm just gonna send it to you.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh yes. Let chaos reign.
It's absolute fucking chaos.
It's absolute fucking chaos.
I love you.
Area.
I love you.
I don't think you rolled that tail. I think you rolled a different one because this is still the same day.
Yeah,
As when
I
you
didn't use
rolled
it
in.
yet.
It's a 24-hour cycle.
Yeah, so therefore she should be able to use it.
I have not used it yet.
No, because you did it the morning that you guys arrived into Oriakester, so it would have reset after the tavern fight.
Oh, because we slept.
Yeah, because you guys slept. So you would have a tale of the one that's been associated with Iris, not that one.
That was vice versa.
Yeah, you had the one associated with Iris this morning.
Okay.
Sorry.
Fair enough.
Badge.
Unfortunately, but yes, the rest of you guys do see Bird Buddy actively mimicking Liz's burp because it was the deepest. Trying to coax more embers out of her mouth, so it's just a little Kenku just with little
Oh,
embers.
and because they get frustrated,
Mm.
they're going to growl a little bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Liz, you watch. He kind of leans as he, he kind of leans past your shoulder as he watches Bird Buddy leave. Friends are pretty interesting, I must say.
We found each other in a street fight.
When I walk out, can I kind of like hang near the door? Not close enough
One
to
sec.
like.
One sec.
Yeah, you're
Hold on. Oh, what's up, Neo? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shotgun Seraph, your gaming angel and survival mom. Tonight we are playing D&D, and we're right in the middle of roleplay. I am so sorry. Let me go ahead and get that shout out there for you, Neo. Oh, welcome in, guys. It's great to see you.
But yeah, I figured all of you would kind of meander near
That's-
the entrance, waiting for Liz.
That's
So
that's the wrong Neo, by the way, because those are not O's, those are zeros.
but yeah, Liz, he compliments your friends. You respond with, "We met in a street fight," and he kind of chuckles and nods. He's like, not surprising considering some of your company.
I will get that shout out there for you, Neo, as soon as the cooldown is done. But yeah, don't worry about it, Titan. It's all good.
I tried to do my duties.
You're okay.
It's all good.
Yeah. So as he smiles and compliments your friend and the friends and the added company of one in particular. Do you have anything else?
You're definitely feeling gracious.
When have I not been? I did, and I don't mean this to hold this over your head, but I did vote in your favor, if you recall. It was either this or
Yeah,
kind of.
for the both of us.
Mm-hmm. You take care.
You
of
know what I
yourself,
have to
Dad.
do to get them out?
Unfortunately, swaying public opinion would probably be the best bet. While we can go through the circuits, it could very well be a longer trek that way.
Liz just sighs. Tell Hazar I say hi. I don't get to send him much letters back.
I will. And as he sits back and you ponder everything leaving, the rest of you as you watch Liz approach, the magistrate kind of sits back, reaches under his desk, and pulls out a fiddle and begins to play. And as all of you now see the right profile for the first time. And there's something rather interesting, and I'm going to send it to the person in question. but you are all free to roleplay from here.
Will crosses his arms, and then he says to specifically listen 6. So, what did the Jedalix tell you?
I mean, Jedalix just more or less invited me to a tournament fight that is being held here. Well, not here, but in Trustfell. It's not for like a week or two. I'm entirely certain, but by the time that we're done with the whole job here and get back, we should be just in time with a few days to spare.
Anything else?
Also telling us that we sent Ruberalin into an early retirement.
Well, given
we-
that he got punched and thrown off a roof, I don't blame him.
We being 6.
I know. I was there.
Was there anything else, really? Oh, Amathyrin does not like me, apparently.
Okay. Anything else?
It was mostly gossip.
Did she mention anything about the drug?
Liz shakes her head.
And do you know why they don't like you?
Well, I wonder. She says that kind of sharply, and you can tell that she doesn't actually wonder, but she's not elaborating.
Sensing tension, Bird Buddy is dancing around everybody, saying, "Oevo, oevo, oevo."
Let's
they're-
get the Lagivore out of here before.
She walks out with classified information. Yeah, agreed.
Iris does
Alright.
look around while she's on the deck. Is like, I probably would like to ride on one of these one day. But
I mean,
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna get to. I mean, I've already been on one of them, but I didn't really get to take in the sights, you know. But regardless, as much as I don't want to admit it, I like him. I mean, the whole time that we were there, I was kind of testing his patience to see, like, what his temperament was like. The whole like sitting on the desk and fiddling with his shit. Yeah, he was totally chill. I like him.
Magistrate Feyre is one of the kindest of the magistrates.
Yeah, he definitely seems like it. With the whole knife to the throat thing.
yeah, I was kind of scared
That
for you,
was a
to be
test.
honest.
Honestly, it's his idea of a prank.
Funny prank.
It's a better reception than any of the other ones would give me.
And it's better reception than any of the ones that I've received. Ever. Usually it's, oh, no, stop hitting me,
while they're all
Not-
yapping, he's getting the fuck off the boat.
Yeah, we're getting off the boat. We're getting off the boat.
Yeah.
Liz is not letting anybody stand around. We are getting off the boat.
I figured the more sensitive stuff would be past the gangplank and
Yes.
out of the shot of the mess entry. Yeah.
Ruby's going specifically ahead of everybody. Get the fuck
Okay.
off the boat, get the fuck off the boat, get the fuck off the boat.
Yeah, I kind of figured that this was already, like, off the boat when we started chatting, because Iris and
Me too.
Six had already left.
But
So,
with that,
do you have anything you want to send home, 6?
What do you mean send home? I don't have a home, Brett.
Oh. Sorry.
It's alright.
Well,
Iris looks at Six like knowingly, with like shared feeling.
if you need it, you can always come stay with me back home.
I appreciate it. I'll figure it out. I doubt that, your people are going to be very appreciative of, a Stonegate Jack staying with high society. I already don't mix well with them.
They stopped being my people 2 years ago, 6.
I know, but look, I see you in a much better position than what I've come from. So you're always going to be that step ahead. You understand that, right? Like, whether or not you've cast off the armor or whatever, you're always going to be in a much better position than me. And that's fine. I'm not holding that against you. It's just me and Earth don't mix.
I know you didn't hear it, but he voted for me to not die.
No, I heard it. So I guess you don't mix well with Earth either, do you?
Not anymore.
You carve out a little hole in Stonegate. The place is poison, but it's a lot more relaxed.
Poison?
You'll find out.
Lots of sulfur. Smells.
Sulfur, methane,
Ugh.
pollution. It's a great place. Wonderful spot to raise your family, if your family is mutated. So where to now? I think I had a thing to do at the smithy. So where are you guys gonna go?
I'll come with you
I
to this.
I am honestly not certain. But remember what I said. I have something to tell you all at the tavern later on.
Bird.
Bird
Buddy.
buddy.
Yeah. Can I borrow you? It's something to do with your cart.
Bird buddies, basically, just kind of tilts her head.
Cool.
And then they grab their Ruby's hand and start skipping.
I walk with the bird.
Well, it's just you and me, Iris. Got anything you want to do?
I really don't know the city.
Doesn't hurt to explore it.
Yeah, we've got time. I mean, I think that's all of our official business for the rest of the day, so... Hey God, what time is it?
This time it would be about 4:30. The discussion with Magistrate Fair obviously took a fair bit between getting up there and this wonderful interaction.
Did you
4:15.
Did you enjoy that? I know we're like definitely breaking character here, but yeah. So I gotta take a minute because I spent the last 2 weeks, guys, formulating a way to, one, completely and totally disarm the Pink Topaz Magistrate, and two, make our DM's birthday a good one.
Yes. Have we addressed that on stream?
Absolutely. Today is our DM's birthday, so guys, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Pringle.
Happy birthday to you.
So motivated.
Oh my God.
You were so motivated.
That was so delightfully scuffed.
Okay.
Honestly, it was perfect because it is joyous, but my back has been killing me for a week, so
Yeah.
the grim realization that I'm getting older has just been lingering there.
I totally get it. I absolutely feel it. That's exactly how I was like a couple of months ago. I get it. But yeah, I wanted to make you have a good hearty laugh right at the start of stream. So May and I worked on that together for the past 2 weeks. And I did everything in my power. I did everything in my power to find the douchiest coffee order I possibly could that would take the most time and was the most pain in the ass, because I know that Six would absolutely order something specifically to be a pain in the ass.
And I had to figure out a word for snobby because we're slowly teaching Six the rude words of Draconic.
Yes.
Oh, lovely. I fucking love it. You fucking bastards.
You
All
love
right.
us and you know it,
You're my
John.
best.
Okay.
Yes, you are my bastards.
All right, let's bring it back in. Let's bring it back in.
All right.
All right,
All
so
right.
so judging by
We got Six and
hang on, I'm going right
That's
back into
about-
roleplay. I'm going right back into roleplay, babe. So judging where
Okay.
the sun is about 4:30 roughly. So yeah, we got the rest of the evening.
Yep. Liz and Six are heading to the blacksmith. Bird Buddy and Ruby are heading to the cart. As well, you guys got anything in particular?
I guess we could just tour around the city.
Mostly, I'll just try to find another suite. Iris will just be trying to find another suite if she's gonna need to leave another present for Skull.
Okay, so before we break, guys, this is super important, okay? So listen close. Look at my eyes, right here. Don't add to the population. Don't subtract from the population. And if you get arrested, establish dominance quickly.
Got it.
Ruby being dragged away by the bird. I will do one of those things later.
Take your own advice.
Hey, look, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, where are you going, Big Red?
I've got something to pick up at the smithy.
And so do I. So we'll head there together. Come on.
Okay. All right.
So, switch up it is.
Okay, let me.
I'm saying this as Ark, not as Will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and you guys move back to. Nope, that's. Learn maps. Wrong one. Oh my fucking god. Alrighty. So, we'll do Iris and Will first. Go ahead and give investigation checks.
Okie dokie.
What's investigation again?
It should be intelligence, and if you're proficient in.
No. I'm just looking at the skill. I keep forgetting it's in alphabetical order.
That would help.
Natural 27.
Hey, nice.
That was better than the dirty 20. So.
Okay. Right. What is it?
So I need to mark this. For the VOD, that loud noise was me trying to find another town ambiance set for dusk, and I didn't realize that particular ambiance was set on the coast. We're not on a coast.
Yeah.
We're in a plains.
Alrighty. Okay, so as the two of you begin just kind of meandering your way through the city, the two of you watch as Bird Buddy. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, all four of your party members continue northeast along the main road of the southeast. The two of you, as you just kind of explore, cut left here and start heading north along that road.
So I do have a thing that I want to do with Liz, but it's not like super pressing. So if you want to get to the other people first, That's
Yeah,
that's
I was
okay.
gonna come
But
to you guys.
it's mostly just like locker room talk and a shit while we're on
Oh,
our way
Jesus.
to the blacksmith.
Okay. So as Will and Iris, as you head north, um, you find yourselves in the Northwestern District, and that's when you, Iris, remember the mention of Ten Billy Bakery being in this district. And as the two of you come to the main intersection where you can see a tavern, you cut right, heading. Let me get a measuring tool. This way. And about halfway up the road on the right, you see a small, a small wooden hut with a bit of a stone outcropping. And that is distinctly built for a smaller folk. And they're manning the stall out front. Iris, you recognize this woman. She's rubbing her head, keeping her eyes away from the sun. Iris?
Iris stops short for a moment, and she just stares for running over.
One second. I'm gonna. There. Will, as you watch Iris sprint forward, it's immediate to you now, knowing some of Iris's backstory, that this was a survivor of Rumbark's Rest.
Is that you, Auntie?
She smiles and runs up, and you see an older gnomish woman standing about 3'2", chubby in the face, healthy arms with a little bit of extra jiggle, as she runs up and tackles Iris's.
Iris hugs her back tightly, kind of almost fighting back tears for a second.
And she holds your waist and looks back up at you. And, good to see you. I should have written more, but I didn't know I'd get in touch with you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. And Iris,
I was so
drops
worried
down on her
about you
knee.
guys.
It's okay. We're okay. And you kind of instinctually get to your knees as she kind of pets the top of your head, and hugs you again. I'm sorry. Who's this? And you look, and she's gesturing to Will.
This is my friend Will. He's. Oh, sorry. He's been a big help in Trustfell. That's where I've been staying this last month.
Thoric Wilhelm, he says as he reaches out a hand to shake.
She smiles, and reaches out a hand. Ventra Tenbelly. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you too.
Well, I was just closing up shop. Faros has gone out west to get some more grain for tomorrow. If I had prepared anything, I'd welcome you in. I've got I've got leftovers.
I was
What?
just looking for some sweets to feel better, and uh, I guess I got the sweetest old lady ever.
You're too kind.
It was
Well,
just the biggest smile on her face.
I'm glad you're okay.
We made it back. Not we. Only a few of us made it out. This is still getting used to being up free, and I were. It's been such a. She's just speechless. Like she did not expect to see the family again. That
I, I, and no offense to you, Athoric. I wish
It
I wish the Teeming Legion had better paperwork. We got in. Uh, she stops and thinks for a moment. I had gotten out with Pharos down near the graveyard. They said another group had made it. But I didn't think you were part of it, and by the time we got back here, you had already gone. I, I, I was hoping you'd come back.
unfortunately, I think I'm all that's left, along with a few others. They set up in Trestfell. Eddie Edmar, he was trying to look into it, but he's gone off looking for answers as well. Um,
Uh,
I I
Have
came
you?
looking for sweets, unfortunately. So
Well, well, I'll tell you what. Here, and she reaches under a one of the back shelves and pulls out a tray of 6 uh, essentially cinnamon rolls, but more of a croissant wafery, glazed with a little bit of honey on top. They're a bit old, but for you and your friend here. And she starts handing you the whole tray.
yeah. Oh, she pulls out her bag and with some of the wrap paper that she has, she wraps up a couple of them. Will, do you want some?
sure. I would love to have one. And he gave a smile.
Do you each partake in a bite now
Yeah.
before sharing the rest? Okay.
Of
Uh,
course.
uh, as you both chew into it, while it is a little stale, Iris, both of you just have a wash of flavors of honey, sugar, cinnamon, that free croissant airiness. Just almost turns it into a pastry toffee before you swallow, and it just settles into your stomach.
Will just has a look of pure bliss before taking another bite.
I know, right? Auntie always used to spoil me, sneaking a couple of these to me whenever I volunteered to help look after the kids.
I see.
Oh,
And there's a
you,
nod.
your skin, you're feeling okay? There's no problems or anything?
I, I've the, the sun feels warmer than normal for spring, but I think I'm okay. I had some headaches a couple days ago.
She Iris looks a little bit more concerned, but she just kind of gently squeezes Auntie's arm. Just I, it took a little while for me. When I got back outside, the sun was just the brightest thing I ever saw, but I couldn't help but stare.
Will is taking mental note of this.
Just no, take it easy. You have you have so. She's just kind of crying a little bit on her cheeks. Just
she takes her small hand and pats the side of your head. I may be getting old, but there may come a time where you're just as physically old as I am. And she kind of gently pats your cheek, reminding you that she does have a longer lifespan than you. Don't you fret about an old lady.
but I'm not fretting about some old lady. I'm fretting about family.
And she wraps her arms around your neck. And it's a sensation you're familiar with, where it's that intense hug, and with the little meatiness, it kind of chokes you up a little bit more. Before she pulls back. Well, I'll tell you what. Have you and your friend enjoy the rest of the pastries. Faros should be back tonight, but we'll need a couple days because we're trying to get we're trying to work on a couple recipes. But
Of course.
if you and your friends want to come by, if you have any other friends and you want to come by,
Uh,
maybe a couple days time.
I would certainly have like to. I do have to check on the rest. Unfortunately,
Rest.
I the
Oh,
back
then
home.
I'm. Well,
Apparently, some goblins had moved in when everyone left.
yeah, I heard whispers of that. Oh,
The Legion, after helping me, I've been trying to help them back, and Will also. He's been hurt and wants answers that maybe we can find there.
she kind of looks to you, Will, and back to you, Iris.
I'm one of the Oakheart survivors.
I'm so sorry. When word got up to Rimbark's Rest about it, they added extra patrols and a few extra guards for a couple years. That's a lot to carry.
But he's strong for it.
Well,
As Iris said, I'm looking for answers, but she did help me learn that there is a connection to what happened there and what happened in Rembark's Rest.
connection.
She confirmed that what she deemed as monsters was the type that is similar to the creature I met when I was a child.
I'm so sorry. But and she her vision kind of goes distant for a moment and kind of centers back in. I hope you both find whatever answers you're looking for. And given how, and she kind of leans in, you still catch this, Will. Given how trappingly handsome he is, maybe I can treat you all to some meat pies.
Irish blusses. No, it's not like that.
Can I roll a composer check?
Sure.
Do I have to as well?
17.
If you want to, you don't have to, Iris.
I got a
Yeah,
17.
Will, you kind of shift at the notion. It's very much the older lady, just shipping a cute young couple awkwardly.
With all due respect, ma'am, Iris and I are just friends.
Well, Faros and I were just friends too. Now, go along. Don't let an old lady keep you.
I'll definitely come and see everyone. And she just like full on bear hugs.
Yeah, it's like squeezes right back. That calming, somewhat suffocating grace, and she smiles. And both of you take care.
You take care as well, and I'll try to send more letters to you this time, or try to keep in contact. I
Well, now you know where to find me.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Tenbelly.
Iris leans in and just kind of nuzzles cheek like she used to as a kid, and stands up.
Okay.
I'm sure Six will like these.
I'm sure everyone will.
As you all head east, as the two of you head east, you head the brain. You go through that gate. Oh God. And with the familiar taste of Ten Belly Bakery in your stomach, Iris, the two of you kind of take note of looks to be a small. Let me pull up the. Looks to be a small stone cabin, not cabin, but a small stone house that goes up to a wooden second floor with a stone propping on the first floor. Hanging from the porch, slightly off kilter, is a really crudely drawn sign that says junk and stuff. And surrounding it looks to be the equivalent of an episode of Hoarders, as there's what looks to be a slightly busted boat leaning against one side. You can see large piles along the porch that give just enough of a space to get to the door. The whole mission of cloth, and you can maybe see a wooden shield. There's a sword sticking out at one point with the blade up. It's just an absolute mess. And you can see that one pile is kind of shifting slightly.
Can I look at the sword?
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Okay. 17 plus 7. 24.
You said
What was
one of
that,
the
Iris?
piles was one of the piles is moving.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to investigate what that is, more out of curiosity than anything.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation quick, Iris.
All right, that is 14.
14. Okay. You watch Will go over to inspect this sword. And Will, at a passing glance, it was, at least at one point, fairly well crafted. It seems to be probably at least a century old. And Iris, as you kind of go up to the pile to look at the shifting mass, you see as it gets closer, it begins to stop. Will, what's your passive perception?
Let's see. 15.
15. Okay. And Iris, as you kind of lean in, you get a whiff of some kind of reptilian scent. For the whatever was moving the pile bolts across the porch, and well, at the very last second, you turn, you just hear trade as a silver. Hold on, let me find a silver kobold leaps out of this mess and just tackles you and wraps his arms around you, trying to like choke you to get you away from the sword. He's kind of like chewing on your shoulder, and you notice that the fangs are dulled. And he's kind of biting, and you, both of you, immediately hear footsteps as the door bursts open as a a roughly early 30s human male, standing about 5'8", sandy brown hair that's swept back slightly with a little bit of grease at the top, shirtless, very ramshackle boots and kind of like tattered patchwork trousers. He's kind of like trying to throw on a dress shirt that's actually fairly nice. What's going on here? Junk, stop it! And just immediately, just the kobold stops, looks at him, looks at the two of you. Okay, are you here to barter?
I was just looking at the sword. And he adjusts his cloak.
Junk, for the love of God, get down. I'm so sorry about that, sir. And much as Junk just kind of scurries and disappears under the pile again.
Iris is was shocked at first by the tackle, but by this point she's just giggling.
It's alright. No harm done. And he stands up.
I
appreciate-
know how eccentric they are.
You have no idea. I just, you aren't. He kind of turns to you, Will. You aren't here to clap me in irons, are you? I've got the paperwork somewhere.
No.
Okay.
As I said, no harm done.
I appreciate it. Well, as he kind of tosses the other half shirt on, and he kind of writes himself. Well, my name's Alan Junkin. Welcome to Junkin Stuff. You've met Junk, but would you like to trade for some? And he's very thrown off his game. I barter. I don't particularly deal with gold unless someone's desperate for something, but
That's completely fine.
I really don't have much to barter, but I was told that you might have something in the way of focuses or arcane stuff that might help someone.
oh, well, if you kind of looks back over his shoulder, well, you can check my magic section, and he kind of opens the door and gestures the both of you to follow. And the interior is just as bad as if not worse than the exterior. There's just enough pathways. The kitchen is open for him and Junk to eat. But there's just enough pathways to get to the stairs, get to a couch, get to the kitchen for food. But go ahead and give me investigation, Iris, at advantage, because Ellen will help you.
While we get that investigation, would you mind checking Discord, honey?
Mm-hmm.
I love junk.
Both my DMs and in an HOA server.
Gotcha.
That's a 18 from me, by the way. No, but Irish will look all over this. It's like, this is just like my father's laboratory. Until I told him to clean up.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Repeat that, please. Sorry.
Well, I had a 16 on for the investigation, but Iris was just looking over and she kind of she's just shaking her head. It's like, this is just like father's laboratory if me and mother stayed away for too long.
Well, hey, if it's a lab, I certainly hope it wasn't that bad. And he's just tossing shit into other piles. As he's just completely unsorting the sorted mess of his home. But you see, as you're kind of looking through, you don't find anything particularly particularly interesting. But as he's like, oh, hold on, and dives face first, so his feet are just barely rubbing against the floorboards to pull himself back out. And he emerges back out with a wand that seems to be kind of ad Valoran, definitely Rudanian. It's a long, slender one that almost looks like has a slight serpentine wiggle to the end, and down near the handle where this winged serpent visage meets the handle. There's some kind of engraving on it. You can't quite make it out at this distance, but it's fairly well made and seems that it was handcrafted, but has since been disposed of. Well, he kind of turns to you. This should suffice. Okay, thanks for a moment. About a month ago, a woman came in and discarded of it for some components.
Did she say a reason for that? Because this looks very well made.
Well, she said it's a somber reminder of her home in the mountain to the south, somewhere in Advalor. I personally haven't been there myself, but if it is Advaloran, he kind of looks at it, looks to you, and shrugs slightly. It'll do you well.
She looks at it for a second, and would this help someone who is a sorcerer, or?
Well, some focuses can be used for a particular type of caster. Most are fairly universal. I believe I think she was a sorcerer herself, actually.
Oh, that's good. Well, that. She kind of taps her longer nail towards her chin. Oh, what would you say would be a fair trade then?
Well, Um, if you have a focus of your own that you're looking to get rid of, I got no problem as an equal trade.
She's gonna look at Will and it's like, do you? And in her mind, she connects minds and it's like, do you think I should get rid of the wand?
Will is mentally considering it. Like, on the one hand, after hearing what the Earth Genasi said, it would probably be in her best interest to get rid of it. But on the other hand, knowing that it's dangerous, even if it is buried under this heap of junk, there could be a chance sometime in the future that someone would want to get into their hands.
Would you be okay, sir, to hang on to this for a moment? I feel like I need to bring something special to trade it for. This would mean a lot to have something safe, and I don't want to give you something that might looks over all over the mess, make things worse for you.
Well, I mean, if we're talking magical, I'm more than capable of defending the home.
With such a
What?
loyal friend, I can understand.
Oh, he's ferocious, isn't he? He kind of perks up. What were you considering to trade, if you don't mind me asking?
She slowly reaches back and pulls out the underwand. I recently learned that this was something rather not good, but I don't want to cause you any harm.
Let me give him a check real quick. And he kind of steps forward. It doesn't. It definitely has potential to be dangerous, but it's certainly nothing I can't handle.
Would you, like I asked, would you mind trying to leave that wand aside? Since I probably want to find something to trade it with, and I've received the information about this today, and I'm still wrapping my head around it. So, but I'm sorry to make you go through all this effort, sir.
Not a problem. It's cluttered, but well, it was organized. I can hold on to this though too. And as he kind of pulls his hand back, holding the Ad Valorn styled wand, the tip of it lifts up into the air and begins to levitate, and just vanishes. Safe and sound.
Thank you very much, sir. We'll try not to take any more of your time, but I know where to look to, and I need to find some very interesting stuff.
You're just getting into the good stuff too.
And she kind of bows her head to him, like, well, I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. And I looked at she puts the underwand back in its little holster and smiles.
Appreciate it. You have a good day as well.
It's been made better.
Do you have anything else, Will, or are you good? You good?
I was just looking around, so and accompanying Iris, so I'm
All right. So as the two of you now kind of sidestep and carefully step over this man's products to get to the door, he waves his hand as the front door opens, and as you two step out, it gently closes. And as you guys are heading down the steps out of this fiasco of a store, you both catch the subtle sound of growling coming from one of the piles. As Junk is now somewhere on guard before you start heading back to the tavern.
Iris is gonna say one thing. It's like, keep up the good work, Junk.
You'll see a thumbs up just erupt out of the pile and then disappear.
I love Junk.
But with that, as the two of you start heading over to, back to the tavern, we are going to cut over to Iris and Bird Buddy.
Iris
You
and
mean
Bird
Ruby
Buddy?
You
and
mean
Bird
Ruby
Buddy?
and
I'm a
Bird Buddy?
cat
Yeah,
girl
sorry.
now.
Sorry,
I'm a cat
Ruby
girl
and Bird.
now.
Ruby and
You got
Bird
that
Buddy.
cat scratch reaver.
Yes, father.
But I will I will add junk and stuff to your guys' catalogs now that you've been to it.
Here, 1 second. Dad, say happy birthday to Pringle.
Happy birthday, Pringle.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Pop,
Thank you,
can't
Dad.
stop.
Okay, get out of my room before you embarrass me. And get out. Go. Get. Okay.
That has such different connotations.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I told him to get.
Oh, my dear.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Ruby and Bird Buddy.
Yes. Oh my god.
Once everybody else like fades off and splits paths, everybody's gonna slow down.
So I've noticed when Liz is riding in the car, you two are rather smooshed together in that one little seat, right?
Squish.
Yes, squish. I was wondering if we could, and we'll find somebody proper to do the job, so nothing, like, no damage comes to it. But I was wondering if we could modify it to extend it a little bit, and maybe reinforce it a little in case we ever have to go on a bumpy ride, per se.
Everybody just looks at you absolutely dumbfounded and confused.
I'll show you when we get to the cart.
But as the two of you make your way back to the stables down here, or 1 second, mark it with the right thing. Down here. You make that right. You can see the secondary barracks and a long row of stables along the southeast wall. And as you guys start making way down the stables, you can see the stable master has already got both of you guys' eyes. And in a knee-jerk reaction, he almost ducks before kind of scouting again. And, okay. Hi. How can I help you? I'm assuming you're the group that came in with the axe speaks, correct?
Yes, that's us. I guess we're here to check on the axe beaks, and then if we were to get our cart modified and reinforced a little bit, who do we go to about that?
Well, the only carpenter that comes to mind is what was his name? Falric. Falric Greymane, down in the farms to the southeast, and he kind of points just past the wall. But if you're here to check on the axe beaks, I mean, see for yourself. And he kind of gestures, and you can see further down, Lady and Prince are in stalls right next to each other, and they're kind of nuzzling each other around the pole. But you can see that Lotto's head is draped over the gate and is out like a light. Axe's gate is actually open, and you can see a large ball of black feathers, with his feet kind of sticking out. And you, Bird Buddy, recognize the sound of a very blissful, relaxed Axe, which very rarely happens, thanks to his brother, as a couple kids are just gently rubbing his belly and like under the wings, and you can see his foot's kind of twitching slightly.
Oh, he's living the life.
Bird Buddy is just gonna stay silent. If a bird could smile, they would. And then Bird Buddy's gonna pull out an extra gold and give it to the person. And then give him a pat.
Thank you. You kind of look a little awkward. Yeah. I'm assuming they're yours.
Yes.
And Bird Buddy's gonna go ahead and add no squish dick for you.
I'm so sorry.
And then just walk off.
Thank you. Have a good day. And she'll follow after the bird.
You as well. And as the two of you kind of start making your way back northwest, both of you hear as Axe is just ecstatic with all the belly rubs that he's getting from these kids.
Okay. So are you okay with the cart being modified? Bird Buddy?
No.
So you just want to be squished in that seat together the whole time?
Squish, squish.
Okay, and then what about reinforcing it so it doesn't fall apart on the road?
They look at again, and then they point towards the direction of Shopping, and then they point at the ground beneath them, and then they just kind of like set their hands on their hips and like eventually trying to get across that they came this far. Why would they change it now?
Because you have a giant fucking winged dragonborn in the driver's seat.
Bird Buddy is like, there's room.
Alright, cool. Just figured it'd be nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the library now.
Oh, really? Bird Buddy by themselves. Got it. This is gonna be fun.
What are you two doing individually? Really quick.
I will DM you.
Alrighty.
I'm going to the library to learn more about the neutral zone in general. So like current lords and stuff like that. Maybe try and find some maps and whatnot so I actually know where we're going half the time when somebody says a town name. You know.
Alright, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. I can totally do one of those. Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a... Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. I know what number it was. Apparently when I put my dice back down, I lost the number, but I knew what it was. 19?
19. Okay. While you take probably like extra 45 minutes. You don't find a library, but what you do find is right here in the very center of the city is the beginnings of what looks to be a hybrid of a library and a mage tower. Still heavily under construction. There's only the would-be library is probably half the size of the scrollwork library in Trustfell that you've passed by a couple times. As you kind of meander and begin to browse, it's clearly a public library. And as you kind of thumb through some of the tomes, you do see a book called Recent Common Lore, and it seems to be at face value, while it's in depth on the neutral zone, it does kind of cover some of the geopolitical exchanges between the other two nations in recent years, dating back probably 30 to 40 years.
I'll start reading that.
Okay. With that, I will give you access to some of the neutral zone lore and send you the maps later. Bird Buddy. I see you typing there.
So chat's not able to see our Discord, but I'm kind of like jokingly posing the idea of our next one shot just like being Bird Buddy unsupervised as a compilation of all the times that we leave Bird Buddy unsupervised. And our Iris is like a Kinku version of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. It's just Bird Buddy's Day Off.
Yes, I am all for it.
That would be so much fucking fun. All right,
Uh-huh.
you're back.
Bird Buddy, as you go off on your mission, we'll cut quickly back to Ruby. Let me pull up a description of this individual. Okay. Good lord. Oh, that's the wrong folder. Okay. Ruby, as you kind of sit down at this desk, the bit of construction that can be heard from the singular steam-engined, steampunked crane that's helping with this construction. Clearly something from Advalor itself. You see coming up to you, coming down, kind of done, yeah, between one of the bookcases and the table, is a very suave, elegant man. Long, blonde hair that's about to the mid-back, but no elven ears, pinned back with some hairpins, a black cloak that stretches down to the mid-thigh, mid-shin rather, and you can see pants and boots matching it. And you can see a couple rings on his hand, nothing too ornate, but he carries himself extremely well. He kind of peeks at what you're reading. Well, the birth of the teeming legion isn't anything new. You must not be from around here. Ruby?
V.
Oh my god.
V. Oh my goodness.
Her Discord was screwing up earlier. It might have done the same thing again.
Well, she did mention that she had to BRB real quick. But yeah, um,
Alright, we'll
we'll come back to her.
wait the fuck.
Family's been demanding recently just to...
Yeah. Alrighty. In the meantime, we will jump over to Liz and Six.
So, what do you think of him?
He's always been nice. That's not my first meeting with him.
Yeah? Never would have guessed.
He visited the church a lot. Well, not a lot, but
That's odd. I wouldn't take him for a religious sort. Though I suppose with the whole dragon motif he's got going on, I honestly shouldn't be surprised.
it might have just been to keep up appearances, to be completely honest.
You know, it's really funny you say that. So,
Yeah?
how much of my file have you really gone through?
I kept it to the basics. I didn't want to intrude on your privacy any more than I already had.
Well, I mean, whether or not you wanted to doesn't mean that the government doesn't want to. I mean, they know pretty much everything. So, you know, like, what faction I'm from, right?
Stonegate?
No, that's the city I'm from. You don't know the faction? Figured that would have been covered in the report.
Liz just seems confused.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna
The
have
class thing?
Okay, so a Stonegate is ruled by the governing factions. I kind of figured they probably would have gone over this in that place where you all grew up, did things. I don't know how your hierarchy works.
I grew up in the church.
Right. So
As
there's several factions in the Undercity. Most of us are, you know, thieves, fighters, murderers in some cases. Did you happen to notice his earring?
which one?
The one he was touching. When he looked at me.
Oh, no, he was turned away from me.
Okay. Alright.
Was he giving you a sign?
Yes. So, how about this? You teach me Draconic. I'll teach you something too. And we'll start with our first lesson. Everyone in the Undercity's factions, they belong to a certain group. I mean, that's what a faction is, right? Mine was the Grasp. And
Grasp, that's the word.
right. So we've sort of been vilified by, you know, your high society people, I guess, the church, the government, whatever. A lot of them seem to think that we're just anarchists. And, I mean, in some cases, they're not wrong. But for the most part, we're more like a thieves' guild. We prefer not to have to kill anyone because that cuts into profits. If they're dead, they can't make money, and we can't steal the money they make. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Right. I guess. Why are you stealing? Ask.
Do what?
Never mind.
Discord fucked up. I didn't hear you.
That was it was also me Liz stopping
Gotcha.
herself.
So, You got the wyverns, you've got the weavers.
The wyvern.
Yeah, the wyverns. They. We don't always see eye to eye, and they're fairly new. That's probably why. Then you've got the fishhooks. His earring was a fishhook. He's one of my people.
Oh.
He's
Yeah,
he was displaying the fishhooks. They specialize in black market trade. He's here doing business.
that doesn't surprise me.
I never thought that one of the most powerful men in the world would be an undercity thug. And that tickles the shit out of me. You have no idea, Red.
There's always corruption at the top, it seems.
I
Even
wouldn't
if
know.
it's
Would you really call it corruption, though? Like, he was one of the coolest people we've ever met. I mean, yeah, he put a knife to our throats, but did we die?
But did we die?
Exactly.
He says that I don't owe him for it, but I do owe him quite a bit, actually.
For sticking a knife to your throat? Seems kind of odd to owe someone for that.
For keeping me and somebody else off the shopping block.
Right, yeah. Oh, the exile or death thing. That's a pretty stale cake. Yeah.
What?
Stale cake. Hard to swallow. You've never had cake, have you?
I've had cake. I just didn't understand what metal had to do with it.
A stale cake? Like...
Stale.
Yes.
Oh. I heard steel, like steel or iron.
Oh, yeah, no. Stale cake. Like, it's chalky and hard to swallow. Though, that does raise the question, does it get stuck to the roof of your mouth? Because I can't imagine that it'd be very easy with a... Never mind.
I have a regular... I do not have a forked tongue like the kobolds.
Right, but isn't it like long and like kind of point? It doesn't matter. Still, yeah, that was... Honestly, it may have been a better idea to let me talk to him first. Hindsight 2020.
I was hoping that some of the goodwill was still left over.
Yeah, seems to be. Seems like a decent guy, though. I was not expecting that from a higher
There are some good people.
It was a pleasant surprise, regardless. Anyway,
By the way, thank you.
For what?
This and whatever we're going to go look at the blacksmith.
Oh, I'm going to work on my gauntlets. You know, the ones I stole from the Minotaur guy?
What is with you in stealing things? Well, I guess you could call that more of a spoil than a stolen.
Exactly. It's the spoils of war. He didn't earn them, or he may have, but he lost the rights to them. I earned them. They're mine now. He wants them, he can fight me for them.
I'm thanking you for the longsword.
As she told you.
She did.
It was supposed to be a surprise.
I was very surprised when I walked in to buy my own longsword and was told, maybe you shouldn't.
You're welcome. I hope you like it. It's got a name.
Well, oh. I don't know any of the details, just that it's potentially draconic make, which could mean a lot of things.
You'll see. Here we are. After you.
Liz chuckles. Liz chuckles because she's used to being the one to hold the door open because she's so big.
I've got manners. Sometimes.
Alright, let me pull up. I have these in alphabetical order for a reason. There you go. As the Oh my god, hold on. As the two of you enter, Liz, being around armorers and swordsmiths, as much as you were, you're still kind of taken aback as the openness of the forge, letting extra air breathe in. In a way, almost like it's funneling the flames from the environment itself. You see, standing at the back, kind of haphazardly cutting into a sandwich or tearing into it, the familiar half-orcish woman, missing a tusk, with her simple black tunic, pants, and boots, with the tan smithing apron over top. Hi, good to see you both again.
Hey, I'm here to do some work. Now begin
Yes.
taking off my jacket, and I'll hang it up near the door. Probably where Smith hangs her own stuff up.
All right, well, Liz, was it? Do you want to help?
Yes. Sure. I can probably help with the forge at least.
Perfect.
You can certainly keep it warm.
I'm still not very good at controlling it yet, so.
Oh, that's why you have me. And she kind of chuckles. Come on, you two.
I'm gonna also
as
take off my tank top, so it's just the gauze binder, and stow that in my bag because it's my only shirt.
I'm gonna take off my jacket as well, so it's just down to the shirt. If it gets warm enough that I'm actually comfortable, I might chuck the shirt too.
Oh yeah.
She's dragonborn. She doesn't have boobs, guys. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, Liz doesn't really have much to look at, so.
Can I say it before anybody else can say it?
Oh God.
It's getting hot in here.
Get out. Get out.
It is already sweltering hot. But yeah. I want to protect my clothes. Definitely want to protect my jacket. I don't really much give a shit about my skin. That can burn.
Yeah. But as Katori leads you into the back room to where you had set up before, 6. Liz, you immediately catch the blueprints in the corner. Can't quite make out all the details at the distance. But you can see bits of raw iron to use as spare materials, a charcuterie board of blacksmithing tools, the cleaned vise, and an already stoked forge. Yeah, I'll need, because you are getting help from 3 people. You and 2 others, 6.
Oh.
I will need a tinkering check at advantage, and then add your proficiency onto it for this time. Liz, what are you doing to around here while you watch 6 and Katuri set up?
So
I'm
sorry. I don't remember if we ever put it on my sheet, but am I already proficient in tinkering? It's an intelligence thing, isn't it?
You're proficient in smithing.
Okay.
Not tinkering, because this is going to be much more.
Okay, so it's
fine tuning
specific.
of something that's already made.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what is that? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Okay.
Liz, what are you doing while you watch 6 and Katuri begin to set up?
I do as directed and help with the fire.
Okay.
That is a 21.
21. Very nice. Go go ahead and mark into your sheet somewhere that you are dirty 21.
Yeah, dirty 21.
All right, go ahead and mark one of 3 as progress towards reforged gauntlets. But with the collective help of Liz and Katuri, you begin to hammer into it, forge, and shrink down the bracer, wrist forearm portion of it, leaving the bulk of what would be the fist roughly the same, maybe a little narrower. You're able to break off the bladed portions and repurpose them for later. And for the next 2 hours, the 3 of you work together as you set them into cool. Katuri smiles, and I'll be sure to mark off, based on those prints, mark off the next steps onto a separate piece of parchment. And you can see as they're cooling that the rounded portion, there's already thin grooves to kind of emulate fingers. And you can see the 3 spots on the back of the hand, and the 4th spot right at the wrist that still need a little bit more work to allow for enchantment. But it's narrowed down. She begins to tear into some leather and measure them out. Do you want to keep the blueprints here? How long? I could probably work a little bit more on these.
Well,
Otherwise,
I mean,
by tomorrow.
I can always come back tomorrow. We can continue working on it. But yeah, I don't mind leaving them here as long as they're safe.
Okay. What about you want me to leave the blueprints here too?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay. I wish I could do more. I just don't understand those runes.
I get it. I've been trying to work my head around those for years.
Can I take a look?
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm just seeing if I know any of the runes, that's all. If they might be familiar.
You do recognize the runes, as while some of it is in a language you can't read, that seems most of it seems to be a mix of 2 different languages, but the 8 emblems across the left side, you recognize the colors as diamond, black, diamond, onyx, ruby, emerald, jade, topaz, amethyst, and so on. They are in Draconic, as well as the initials in the upper right corner of TFR that are blatantly overlapped to add to this very clearly secretive design.
So, I don't know all of them, but I can help you with these.
Okay.
They're Draconic.
I know. Why do you think I've been trying to learn Draconic?
1 second. Cupid!
Sam is fast asleep, guys.
Yeah, I think Cupid.
Oh no.
No, I'm awake.
Oh, thank
Okay.
goodness.
Oh, wait, yeah, it sounded like I heard snoring, or maybe it was stifled laughter. I'm not sure. But yeah,
yeah,
you recognize.
that's why I've been trying to learn Draconic. The other 2 languages, I'm honestly not sure. One of them kind of looks like chicken scratch. I haven't figured out or found anybody that can read that yet.
Liz is going to write down at least the draconic ones and then just a couple of samples of the non-draconics.
Okay.
In her little notebook that she had pulled out earlier as well.
Okay.
Liz's handwriting is atrocious, 6.
I bet.
Like, even the draconic looks a little scratchy, almost like, and you notice that she kind of, depending on her mood, she switches hands, which one she writes with, but generally she's writing with her right hand so that she doesn't smudge it, so that it's even harder to read.
Fair enough.
Man, if only we had someone with your handwriting. We'd never need a cipher.
The pen is small, and so is the paper.
And my hands are huge. I know.
And I grew up reading Draconic more than speaking, speaking. Reading it more than writing it. They didn't have us copy scriptures down on paper. We had to carve it into stone.
So I assume your stone carving is immaculate, but your handwriting is shit?
No, my stone carving sucks too.
That tracks. Alright,
Mostly because I wasn't.
Let's go ahead and get out of this nice lady's hair.
Oh, is what I came in for ready yet?
The staff, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Stuff.
One moment. As she leads the two of you back into the main room, she ducks behind the counter, and she kind of chuckles. You did mention this was a gift, so don't mind me. I've had a rough few days. Figured I'd add a little onto it. And she brings the staff out and lays it on the counter. Very ornate, just to your specifications. And at one end of it, tied in kind of like a rugged red cloth as a bow. She commissioned this for you.
That... Wow. I have... I don't know what to say. Thank you. I've never... I don't think I've received a gift in so long. Really, Red, thank you. This is kind of awkward. Is the thing I ordered ready?
Liz is just laughing at this point.
I tried to have them ready at the same time, but I can... If we could put the gauntlets aside tomorrow,
Okay.
I can work a little late and get the sword finished.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I want her to get her gift now. This is... You're too much, Red. Thank you. And yeah, I'll take the staff. Let me go ahead and add that to my sheet.
Yep, standard bow staff.
I'm gonna...
When I said Liz was watching, I meant it.
I'm gonna put it in here as custom quarterstaff.
All right.
And yeah, I can't exactly fit this in my pocket, so I'm gonna be using that as a walking stick for right now.
All right.
And what I kind of picture, do you have like a reference image that you can put down, or should I just like find something that I like?
That'd be up the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Find something that you like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah.
I will say there are 6 distinct markings.
Okay.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. That you now recognize as draconic, but you can't tell what they say.
You're gonna have to teach me what these mean.
Don't worry, it's simple enough.
All right.
Draconic has actually a simple lettering system to common.
So, okay. What I kind of picture is something along the lines of. Hang on, let me actually get this here. This and no mic, but with a red ribbon around one side.
Ooh, yeah.
It's more or less just it's a simple like quarterstaff, but with like weighted ends, like tipped ends that are sort of more like a studded club. It's a battle staff.
Okay.
For you Diablo players out there, it is a Diablo 2 battle staff. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get out of this nice lady's hair, and I'm gonna collect my jacket. My shirt's already in my bag. Toss my bag over shoulder, and just carry my jacket and just walk through the streets and nothing but my pants, boots, and binders, using the staff as a walking stick. So yeah, sweaty, covered in soot and ash, and probably a couple of burn marks, just glistening in the evening sun or the street lamps, whatever.
Yeah. But with that, we will cut back to Ruby, who is being approached by a fairly handsome human male with long blonde hair.
I didn't realize I was being hit on before I left. So
Very good. I was clarifying with BB what they wanted to do behind the scenes while you were away.
Yeah, it involves my cart, so.
Yeah. So as you are looking over the history of the Teeming Legion, let me pull up that lore again.
oh,
I
goodness
swear I know my
gracious.
own lore, guys.
I would hope so, DM. I would hope so.
It's just I went a little overboard with this. I think this time around. You
Oh.
as you the amount of folders I have is ridiculous. But as you're going over the history of the Teeming Legion, you learn that they were made. They were initially formed in roughly 830, only about 20 years ago. That was one of the brainchilds of Verdant Lord Thorald. And as this gentleman is approaching you, he kind of smiles and the birth of a legion, that's fairly common. You must not be from around here.
That would be correct. I'm from Advalor.
Ah. He kind of looks you over. He has a slight smirk. New money?
How'd you know?
I have a sense about these things. Woman of class as yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Traveling lightly, well-made clothes. Probably a bag of holding or two.
Oh, you have no idea.
What brings you to the neutral zone, to Oriacaster?
Just looking into getting into some trade. Shipping some things back home to sell.
To sell?
Mm-hmm.
You're a store owner, or?
Yes, I am. Not a store, mind you, but of the sorts.
Not a store. He kind of smiles. I couldn't help but notice you took a little bit of time, so you're not too familiar with libraries.
Mm-hmm.
Newly studied, so let's see. Not libraries, not shops. A tavern or an inn, maybe?
You are on the nose.
I do have some skills that allow me to try to be graceful in a lovely woman's presence.
And what draws you to my table, dear?
I was just curious about your interest in recent history. I had confirmed you're not from around here, but I could tell you a little bit more about Torshavn if you're interested as well.
Oh, you're from Torshavn.
I've traveled a bit myself, yes.
Well, I'd be delighted to hear, but I would also be delighted to know your name.
Well, my he kind of pauses for a moment. My parents were rather, how do I put this? They lacked creativity.
Mm-hmm.
My father named me after himself and his brother, so my first name is Ronben.
You?
Ronben Boldpeak. It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure to meet you, dear. My name's Ruby.
No last name?
Ruby Biggs.
It's a pleasure. Are you going to be in town over the next few days?
Yes, actually, with me and my party.
Well, you're going to lean out the window. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I've got business to attend to, but hopefully our paths will cross again.
Hopefully. Can I kind of lean to see what he was trying to peek at out the window?
Sure, go for it. Give me a.
Also, before that, I would have
Oh.
done an insight check. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh yeah. What are you trying to insight?
If this guy's being sus as fuck.
All right.
Okay. Hang on, I'm sorry, they keep cocking because of the other dice. Meh. Okay. I'm gonna go 14 for the seeing what's out the window. 14 plus that, so that's perception, right? For that.
Mhm.
Perception. So that's 18, and then 17 for the insight.
17 for the insight.
Which is, hang on, let me get the modifier for that real quick, please.
Okay.
I always forget where it's at on the damn sheet. Oh, it's right there. Plus 3, so 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Well, you're not able to pinpoint exactly what he was looking at, as he was looking out a window that faces east. You would know that the barracks, stables, archery range, eastern walls, that main strip is all out in that direction. You can't quite narrow it down, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
He seems like a decent enough guy. He's definitely curious. He gathered with the suddenness and sudden arrival and departure. He might just be busy, not wanting to stay longer. But it seems like a decent guy.
Alright. Once he's gone, I'll finish up my reading and I will start walking back towards the tavern.
1 second. Okay. All right. With that, all of you guys, I would say,
Come back to BB, like, screaming out. They're chanting out their, like, putting on a little a macabre show, puppet show in the middle of the street.
yeah,
with little frog bones and and yeah, their wares are out for display.
Yeah, BB's got a few wares. They seem to be having they seem to be having what looks to be the skeletons of a frog doing "Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling."
Oh
just kind
my
of like
god.
dancing across the countertop.
And I've got some new stuff too, new little skeletons in there that haven't been that weren't there before.
But as you all reconvene at the tavern at about 7 o'clock, you guys order just the dinner special. Unfortunately, seems to be some just fresh venison, side of mashed potatoes, and some green onions that were pan seared with some other vegetables.
I am definitely loading up on calories. Since I've got the day off tomorrow from working on stuff, I'm going to be spending most of the day working out. It's a training day.
Ruby
So-
looks very chipper.
Sorry. Girls, for a buddy. So, Iris and I went to a bakery and we got these really nice pastries.
Everybody perks up at the mention of pastries.
To have for dessert, if you guys are up for it.
I'll have one.
Everybody like zooms in, kind of like when you feed the birds at the park.
Like a fucking seagull.
Or a duck.
Iris helps Will pass them out, and you can tell that a little bit of sour mood that she had after learning about the wand is completely gone, because she is like almost beaming happy.
Ruby looks like the cat that ate the canary.
Some really choice words there, considering the party.
Everybody with their passive, like, knows something's up, and they're just kind of like looking at Ruby, like the tilt of the head with half the roll sticking out of their beak, and then and then in the most innocent way possible says, "Get thick."
Oh my!
Wait, what? What did she?
Alicia Moore.
Oh,
She
what?
said,
Get dick? That's what she said.
Why? Oh,
Wow.
She's asking Ruby if she got laid.
I mean, not yet, but I met a very lovely man.
yeah.
I'm very interested to see where it goes.
How much did he cost?
Nothing, actually. They don't have brothels here.
They don't have brothels here.
No, they don't. It's so upsetting.
Oh fuck! There goes
I'm
my
sure while there's
weekend.
not brothels, there might be something on the down low in some places.
Oh, what? Just like streetwalkers? I doubt it. If there's not a brothel for them to return to, it's. Look, pimps and prostitutes, yeah, they're a thing, but they generally still have like a home base to go back to.
There is some in Trustville, though. I did ask.
Oh, no, I know.
So, but yeah, somebody approached me at the library. I'm very interested to see where it goes, or if we'll run into each other again.
All right. Before I forget, I should probably tell you about the thing I wanted to mention. Bard Buddy already knows, and Iris to an extent. I'll be right back. He then heads up to his room, and then shortly afterwards returns with his bag, and he has a stack of papers in his hand.
Oh, fuck. More words.
When I was a
seriously
child,
underestimated that.
when I was a kid, my village got attacked, as you know. Many horrible things happened that I won't get into too many details, but what I do remember was that I saw plenty of runes. And he then started placing down the papers on the table. Not in the way that he did on the ground when he and Bird Buddy were doing their watch. He was just placing them across the table, kind of like how he did placing them on the wall.
This is downstairs, like in the main part of the tavern?
Yeah,
Okay.
just on the table.
Oh, okay.
He's not putting them on the floor, he's just putting them on the table.
Okay.
Many languages overlapping each other, and I managed to solve some of them.
Are you wanting us to take a peek to see if we recognized any of them?
More magic stuff.
It's more that I wanted you guys to know what I'm up to. I trust you.
Well, there's your first mistake. I'm not trustworthy at all. I don't know what any of this stuff means to begin with, man. Like, it sucks that, you had a pretty shit childhood, but I don't know what any of these rune things... I don't even know where to begin. I can't help.
That's completely fine, but what I do know is it's possibly runes to a very powerful, very complicated necromancy ritual.
Can I start sorting through the paperwork and seeing what runes I do notice?
May also raised her hand.
What's that, May?
Do any of the runes match the runes from the gauntlets?
Both of you give me investigation checks.
Okay. And I meant to say, do I know any of the runes? Like, do I understand them? That's what I meant to say. I just said it very fucking
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, 19. Plus 1, dirty 20.
30-20, okay.
17. I'll take it.
17.
Nice.
Your dice are liking you today.
Yeah.
They've been with the Kimber the entire time.
They actually took a break from the Kimber.
Yeah.
Who did sit next to this time?
They sat out in the room, not away in the bag.
About to say, did you stack them next to the Benelli?
She gave him a break after that nat 20 against that wisdom save.
Yes, I rewarded them for the nat 20 against wisdom save.
Ruby, while you do recognize that there is a cluster of Sylvan, there's just with how Will has spread it out amongst the table and has picked out threads to reconnect into hit this conspiracy board that's now become your dining room table. You do recognize that there is Sylvan that he studied, to the point where you can clearly, at least you can clearly see that whether Will is aware of it or not, the slight distinctions in Sylvan between the winter and summer courts.
Ruby, she'll stand up. Will,
Yes.
do you realize what? And she'll put her hand on both Sylvan areas. Do you know what these are?
Do I know, Pringle?
You recognize them as Sylvan. You haven't been able to connect them to your past at all, but you know them as Sylvan.
No, just that they're Sylvan runes.
They're not just Sylvan runes. These are connected to the winter and spring court.
Could you elaborate?
Winter
Oh.
and summer, yeah.
Winter and summer, my bad.
Hmm?
These are connected to winter and summer. And
In
what way are
what
they
way?
connected, John?
It's just very faint differences in the strokes of the runes, whether it would be into chiseled into stone by druids or the strokes of a pen on parchment.
Okay, and then do I know the definition of them?
No.
Okay. I couldn't tell you the definition, but I can tell what the difference is, that one is winter and one is summer, and she'll explain that in detail of what she knows.
Will turns a page around to a blank side. He knows which of the papers are blank on the other side, and he just writes it down.
Yeah, even in this mess, you all watch as, just out of habit, Will's pulling sheets, flipping them upside down, taking notes, putting them back. Very much the Always Sunny in Philly meme, but on the table. And it's as Will is going through this little phase, Liz, while you don't see any matching correlation between his runes and the gauntlets, you do see that Draconic has been linked to the main center of this sheet that's got all these foreign muddled up rune circles.
I also asked a question in DMs.
He's got a few of them.
Yeah.
Uh,
How are you, John?
you do recognize those, and they aren't connected.
So, in the midst of all this, she's just gonna, like, she is still just in her binders, pants, and boots. Like, no fucks given. It's, yeah, whatever. But prop feet up on the table while they're all explaining this, and I'm gonna, continue puffing on that cigar that I got from the magistrate. We weren't there long enough to finish it.
Mm-hmm.
So these are draconic. That's the word. These are draconic. And
I know.
Liz is going to point to the other ones. These are Kotharahi. I don't remember the common word for it at the moment.
Can you describe it? Maybe I might know.
She's pointing to another set of runes that's not connected to the center.
Will,
Should I just tell them?
Yes, Pringle.
you recognize the runes that aren't connected to the center as infernal?
That is infernal.
That's the word. I like the draconic word for it better.
Oh, what, like
Sounds
devils
less
and shit?
Yeah.
Not just devils. They can be associated with those words can be associated with tieflings as well.
Do I recognize any of it? Like, can I pick anything out?
Nothing that really catches your eye.
Don't know enough to really help you with that one, though. But at least, maybe if we know what we're looking for in a book. But I can help with the draconic ones. I know that Drada.
Drada.
Yeah. I know that she speaks draconic, but maybe I can help.
Do I need help, Pringle?
Yeah.
Yes.
It would. Yeah, it's going to be. While you've definitely made inroads into, even whether you realize it or not, distinctions in the winter and summer courts, different types of dwarven runes, and you at least subconsciously seeing differences, the center is much too muddled to discern on your own.
It would be very appreciated, Liz.
What do I notice any differences in the runes?
Differences how?
Like the winter and summer courts, is there some that are more akin to the text that I've spent my entire life reading, and more that I don't recognize as much?
While you notice that the runes Will has a separate, out deciphering out the different subtexts and whatnot of Draconic, the center, you can clearly tell that it is old Draconic.
Old Draconic before it started to right?
Mhm.
So, Will,
Yes.
you see these ones here at the center?
He nods.
These are the oldest. So, Draconic has kind of two languages. There's Glav and Aklave. And Glav is the more proper form of speak, and Aklave is more what you would speak in the street to merchants and stuff.
So
These,
formal and informal.
yeah, but there's a little bit of tension between the two types of speakers. But these runes here are older than that split.
Older Draconic.
So potentially older than most of the continent.
So if I want to piss one of them off, what do I say? Liz?
Which one?
If I want to piss off like one of the stuffy motherfuckers, what do I say to him?
Well, if they're being rude to you, I've got one that you might like.
Yeah.
Aithias persvek vit de vuxak thendik gorskar.
He.
Hello, what?
So what?
That's a mouthful.
It roughly translates to "who shit in your coffee."
I like that one. That's pretty good. Now, what if I want to be rude to them? Like, they're just generally an asshole and I want to call them out on it.
You could call him Vikesh,
Yeah.
and that startles all of you
Who the fuck?
as you notice that in the middle of all this research has now gotten closer to 10, 11 o'clock at night. The tavern's empty. The tavern keeper's wife is idly wiping down glasses behind the bar facing away from you. But sitting on the windowsill next to your table is a small toad with glowing purple eyes and what looks to be broken up mushroom caps along its back. A bit more long.
Insight check.
Go ahead, give me an insight check.
Hell yeah. 19 plus. Let me look at it.
Can I sense anything off the frog that's familiar?
19 plus
sure.
6.
19 plus 6, 25. Ruby, go ahead and give me Arcana.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I close enough to it to punch it or like slam fist down?
It's not hurt the magical frog 16.
I have many questions. First off, was there something in Fair's water? Secondly, did anyone else hear that frog talk? And thirdly, hey barkeep, can I get another water, please? I need to flush this shit out of my system.
No, six. The frog is talking.
You notice that she doesn't hear you. She continues to wipe down the glass.
16.
I'm gonna Bird Buddy. While the intrusion was sudden, it's it has a oddly calm demeanor about it. And Ruby, you can definitely sense our magic coming from it, especially considering one, it just spoke, and two, the eyes are glowing and is kind of idly looking over the sheets. If you all
Well,
don't mind, can you come outside? Concentrating on 2 spells is really difficult.
let me put these away first. Will said as he slowly.
Guys,
Sorry.
let me go out first, okay?
That's what I was going to suggest, yes.
Yeah, I'll shout if there's a problem. Otherwise, give me like 10 seconds.
Okay. Ruby's going to follow Six to the door, but she's not going to go out.
And I'll stand and I'll head outside.
You get the frog kind of croaks and gives a little chuckle.
I'll hold my hand out to hold on to it if it wants to hop on. I'll take it outside too.
As it kind of hops and lands into your hand, he kind of looks to you, Will. I would recommend cleaning that up. And as you escort this frog out the side, out the main entrance, it kind of points you this way as it is kind of like tugging your hand, and you get right in between this alleyway.
Yep. And I'm bracing, so we can call it patient defense.
Okay. As you kind of brace, there's another croaking chuckle at ease, and it disappears. And as you round the corner, you see 3 people in simplistic black jackets, one with an amethyst mask, with a rough iron with amethyst lenses.
Thank fuck it's you guys.
One with pink, and a stouter individual with blue.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get the others?
Yeah, I can get the others. First off, though, how's the big guy? I hope I didn't hurt him too bad.
He's fiery, believe it or not.
Yeah. Okay. As long as I didn't kill him, I felt so bad. Not really, but platitudes.
He's itching for a rematch.
Tell him whenever he's feeling froggy. Okay.
Amatherian will chuckle and knock on the glass to hurry the rest of you up, as the 3 of them just kind of duck into the shadows. So now it's just their eyes are glowing slightly, the lenses.
Ruby's up next.
Sorry. Will quickly bunches up all the paper, stacks them, puts them back in the backpack, and heads out.
Okay.
Hearing what they said about making sure the place was cleaned up, everybody's gonna extra scrub that table.
As you all reconvene out in the back alley, you all watch as Amatherian rolls his sleeves down. Apologies, casting silence through a familiar is a bit tricky. But
Amatherian, Elpar, Vera.
Good to see you all again.
Liz gives like Amatherian like a suspicious look of like more like, what is your beef with me? I'm curious.
Oh yeah, his eyes have been on you this entire time since you came out.
Okay.
But he doesn't acknowledge you.
Real
and
quick
Iris
question.
is on Amatherian.
Real quick question. Purple there is not going to attack our red, right? And she's gesturing to Liz.
No, they're not here to attack us. They wouldn't have called us out, and we'd already be underway.
Just making sure, because I know he has like some we don't know his beef, but he does have beef.
And no, it's guys, it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
If we've had a rough couple of days, guys, what can we do for you?
Topar will kind of step forward. The Amatherian's arms are crossed. While he's calm, the mask adds an intensity of the stare. Silence. You can see Saphira kind of nudge him in the hip as Topar steps forward. He'll kind of looks, as long as things don't go awry, but we're here for, if I was to say, backup.
Who?
You coming with us to Rimbuck's Rest?
No, we were actually hoping you would come with us briefly. Do you remember? And Topar kind of sighs. Do you remember the name of the man that I was looking for?
Braden Summers?
Yeah, Braden Summer.
My lieutenant told me he wanted the glimmer, didn't he?
Best to say that's my assumption. We know he's based somewhere here, and we have a good idea. But with our encounter with you guys last time, we're a little short-handed.
Right.
Look, all I'm asking is no more cards being thrown at me, and I'm happy.
Did the Pink Parade send you? Or are you guys here on your own?
What? Magistrate? No. We've heard that he's on the up and up. We haven't personally been made acquainted yet.
He's
fun.
He's one of us.
Amatherian scoffs. I doubt he'd be one of us.
Wait till you see him. I thought so too. I went into that airship thinking I was about to beat the shit out of some guy. He's one of us.
Yeah, Saphir will nudge Amatherian again, trying to get him to behave. And Topar will, well, who's to say magistrates don't have underhanded deals? Maybe. Are you all game?
I'm game. I'm down. Let's do it.
Taurus is a little bit hesitant, but she's like, I'll come, but what exactly do you need us for?
Muscle.
You're pretty capable yourself.
Oh, well, down a few people thanks to all of you. We don't
I didn't make the green guy quit, did I?
No, but I gave him a stern talking to. Mathis is a bit of an idiot.
I kind of overreacted. I don't like being locked in places, so...
I'll work in Ruber Allen's place. As long as he's okay with that.
Fair enough. How good are all of you at stealth?
Well, I'm pretty good.
Liz just laughs and gestures to everything.
I was being rhetorical with you.
I could be quite good.
Let's just say I'm special brand.
So,
maybe I should switch out my cloak before we head out.
I'm thinking Big Red here could operate as our eyes.
Oh, I'm gonna go for a long flight, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
All right, let me go do
Alright.
wing stretches.
So, when do we start?
If the intel from Blacksmith is right, now's as good a time as any.
Well, I'm on board.
You're lucky my cloak's in this bag. He then removes his Teeming Legion cloak and switches it to the black one.
How many cloaks do you have, Will?
2.
Hmm.
My work
buying
cloak
him more.
and my day off.
I'm buying him more.
Just get them in a coat rack. I'll go into my bag and pull out, first off, my top, and then my jacket. Throw the hood up. Sorry, my snacks are fighting back.
Goldfish. Okay.
So, are the rest of you traveling with us? Because I can make us blend in.
Plan.
I take it, Emethyrion, you're the one leading this.
Nah, he's until we're gonna pop trying to you consider him a recruit. I've been here a shorter time than he has, but
No offense, I just
Shield.
assumed, like, with the magic, he's probably... You get what I'm trying to say, and I'm not really good with the whole euphemism thing.
he's our canon. Our well, Rallin was. He is our leader.
Oh, shit.
He kind of recruited all of us.
Oh, now I feel worse.
Nice
It's
job.
okay.
They took out the leader in one go.
Yeah. That's twice in a row now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got to try
Hey, at least the second guy was kind of an asshole.
I mean, at the time, so was Rupert Allen.
Well, I am curious, but we should get moving.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's move.
Ed, can you
How do you want me to contact you if I see something up in the sky?
Oh, here. And she reaches into her jacket pocket and hands you what looks to be a at least it's an earpiece that would be set for more of a human or elven individual, but you can kind of cram it into your ear canal to at least get it uncomfortably in. If you
this
see
falls off,
anything, we'll make do.
Will grabs his hood and pulls it up, takes out his mask and puts that on too. He doesn't want anyone to recognize him. He has some very noticeable scars.
Okay, real quick.
So, any of you three, any good with a lockpick?
Will just... Sorry.
Saphira and Will almost kind of both raise their hand at the same time.
All right, great. So am I.
If everyone will kind of stick sort of close to me, I can make everything a little easier, trying to be quiet.
How dark out is it, by the way?
It's 11 o'clock. It's fairly overcast. The moon is breaking through in a couple spots, but it's fairly overcast.
How
It's
well
not
am I
full,
going
is
to be
it?
able? Oh.
Sorry, go ahead, Liz.
How well am I going to be able to see without dark vision up in the sky?
But if I
Let's see. Depending on how high you get, you've seen at least the main roads are fairly well lit. The challenge would be any alleys, whether it be torchlight, or dancing lights, what have you, to help it. But at least the main roads won't be an issue.
Oh, Liz will ask. So where are we going? And do I have like a little map that we picked up like during the day of the city?
Not in depth of the map itself of the city itself.
Right, but like, can I get a general area of where we're going from the map?
Yeah. Yeah.
For being up in the sky.
What's the phase of the moon?
Phase of the moon is nearing halfway. Waning.
Okay, so nearing halfway, but going down, like going towards new moon. Okay.
Yep. You'll see Topar casts a very faint light that kind of emanates out of her hand, and she begins to scratch into the dirt the layout of the roads and a couple of the buildings. And you see that she's roughly drawing out this area here. You can see the airship dock in the very southwestern corner, the main thoroughfare, that side street, extending out to the market stalls, which are here, which is just more of the food sales and baked goods, etc.
This kind of size. It's gonna be dark over there, isn't it?
That's the plan.
Well, it will benefit us. The blacksmith said that I'd gone in to get my daggers sharpened the other day, and she had mentioned how some shackles she was making for the Legion were stolen. She pursued the person into this area, but lost track of them after they caught her with a cheap shot.
Shackles.
Just general maintenance repairs, swapping out some of the older ones.
Okay.
That smells good.
We may want to go ahead and get moving, though. Limited time window here. We're losing moonlight.
Call me down if you need me. I'll attempt to see what I can from the sky, but I don't have vision.
I'm sure there's a way I can call you down if we really need to.
So can I.
Call me down.
Okay,
If needed.
so DM.
Mm-hmm.
Walking through the city earlier on in the day, does the layout of the structures and what have you seem conducive to some skywalking?
Maybe once you get to the main that side thoroughfare there, because you've got this large gap over to what is more of an herbalist shop, so there isn't much area right around here.
Yeah,
but
I do have a flying dragonborn.
Yep. But in terms of free-running, the layout of most of the area, it's the set of buildings that you would probably be best to go up to.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Did you see my name drawn earlier?
1 second. Gotcha. Let's see. All right. As you all kind of cluster together before heading out, you watch as Ruby kind of draws her hands out, and between her hands, thin, ethereal, almost spider-like strands begin to stretch and pass over each of you with a subtle scent of mint and sandalwood before dissipating. You don't feel any kind of spiderweb passing over to you, but as it kind of passes through, you all get a bonus to your stealth with Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh. So what's that again? +10?
+10.
Beautiful.
I'll stick with the group until we're a little closer and then take off into the sky.
I believe you actually have to stay 30 feet.
It's only the initial casting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
And this was
So-
a +10 to what?
Stealth.
Stealth.
Plus 10 to stealth.
You're
Yeah.
extra fucking sneaky now, bitch.
So, yeah, I vanish into the night on the way towards the target location.
Did you just nat
Everyone-
20?
Everyone give me group stealth checks. Put him in roll 20.
So close. But
Can we actually just put them in Discord so that way I don't have to like open up the
Sure.
chat and what have you?
Sure. Put him into the mic.
Remember to add the +10 from Pass Without a Trace.
oh, right. Sorry.
I am the knight.
I
Yeah, the
am the knight.
I can't believe I'd be bird buddy in stealth.
I can. You're a rogue. I'm surprised you didn't get higher.
Well, I got a 19,
Iris.
a plus
stealth check.
2 stealth, and
There
then
we
the
go.
+10.
Oh, I forgot about my
Okay.
modifier. I just added 10. Hold on.
Now I just want to cry. Look at my poor 16. That's with +10, mind you.
Right there. I fixed my stealth. Apologies.
I mean, individualistically, it would make sense considering you're the one in the fucking air when we get to this point.
Yeah.
Right.
But as you all make your way southwest into the area,
I will
Uh,
also go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for the free running segment.
Can we say that we did a cool thing when I took off? I grabbed her hand and helped her up onto the roofs.
Oh, I mean, like if you want to do that, sure. But I was gonna end up using
Yes.
it like to cross the
let-
street. To cross the street, like I was gonna like try to time it as like you were doing a flyby and using my rope dart, like lasso your angle, like just
Ow.
long enough. Hang on, no, not like around, not through.
Still hurts.
Not really. But hang on.
I'll get to the flavoring. What's the acrobatics?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, acrobatics. 22.
22. Okay. As you all get down into the area, you get to about here when you see a patrol of Teeming Legion start heading north up that path towards the northwestern district. You wait a moment, and you all begin to scatter. 6, you run across the street as you feel Liz's wing beats, as you kind of jump up onto a stall, pull yourself up, run across. You can see there's about a 15-foot gap, and then about a 10-foot high climb. As Liz swoops in next to you, grabs your hand, lifts you, and kind of tosses you up, and you land and roll, get up onto the roof. You all scatter amongst the different alleyways. I need investigation checks from everybody. Liz, give me perception.
I'm great at those. I'm so good at those, guys.
I'm gonna
Yes.
ask, is it a disadvantage because of how dark it is? Because I don't have dark vision.
If you're looking at the main roads, it won't be a disadvantage. If you're looking into the alleys, it will.
I'm assuming just put them in no mic like last time, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You said investigation, Didi?
Investigations.
Okay.
I got a song stuck in my head.
Nat 1.
Oh, Iris.
Sweetie, no.
Iris is
Oh.
Iris is here over here going dun 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 dun.
As you all kind of scatter out through the area, Liz, even with that low perception, you can see that the guards are continuing to move northwest. Peering down into the alleyways, you don't see any movement outside of your comrades, and maybe one or two straggling late shopkeepers or people heading home from the drink, whatever it may be. As you all kind of begin to weave your way through the alleys, Iris, you begin to tag along with Topar, and you can see that on her lenses, it looks to be actually 3 different ones that, as you guys the 2 of you get into a darker section, you can see them slide out and then slide back in. They're still pink, but there is triangles in the middle of them that are glowing. Are glowing red, or sorry, green, as she's even now with the lenses sliding back and forth, that she's moving a bit more adeptly as you kind of keep up.
I guess I'm just captivated by the mask, so I know.
Yeah, this is somebody that you know is from Advalor, and seeing this artifice mask in action now up close, you can see that the lenses do give off a variety of different visions, depending on which lenses are active. With the investigations, Will and Bird Buddy, you kind of cut into an alley that's between a decent size, what you can gather is kind of a warehouse, not massive by any means, but probably 100 or so feet long. 100 feet or so feet wide and 150 to 200 feet long. Next to a couple of smatterings of shops. And you can see that while the main body of this warehouse is very much, it's very much the neutral zone aesthetic, the main doors have been bolted shut, and there is some kind of a locking mechanism. You can see a few different windows about 10 feet up along the side. And brain. What do you 2 do from here? Notify the others?
Can we really at this point?
Yeah, you could. I mean, they're close enough where you could probably wave a few of them down.
Yeah,
Liz is in the
I
sky.
Will does a signal letting them know that, they could get in.
Okay.
Like a gesture.
Yep. Bird Buddy, you watch as Will kind of peeks his head and his arm up, and you can see what at first looks like military, silent military hand gesturing to coordinate. It's more rough around the edges. It's either blatantly like this, or to deceive any potential onlookers, or he's in a way silently speaking differently than what you're used to. Liz, in your earpiece, you hear Topar's voice. Looks like northern end of the road. Swoop a little closer down. We can worry. We don't have to worry about the south.
Got it.
And Saphira and Amatherian will begin to gather the rest of you, seeing Will's signal.
Oh, I was gonna
And
look up to a Liz in the sky since I'm on the rooftops.
yeah, you would see Liz's change in direction, and her patrol has narrowed down to a general vicinity.
Then I'm gonna
Guiding you
skywalk
all
that
to the
way.
satellite. Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
Nat 26.
Nice.
Oh. 1 second. Yeah, it's very much like that. But as the rest of you begin to gather, you can very ever so slightly hear the faint, rapid footsteps that from the southern area as 6 sprints across the rooftop, jumps a good alley, tucks, rolls, vaults over the side and grabs.
Hold up, gotta raid. Oh my goodness. That scared the crap out of me. What's up, Rena? One
Rena.
sec. We're in the middle of a stealth mission here.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
the
you
foghorn
jumped us
didn't
out of
help.
stealth. Fairy raid is so cute, by the way. Oh my
what's up,
god.
Rena? Well, thank you for the raid. So yeah, I am currently free running across rooftops right now. But thank you, love. It's great to have you here. I hope you stick around and enjoy. We are getting close to the end here. Dungeon Daddy, go ahead.
Yes. So as you all hear Liz 6 fast approach, Liz, you can see 6 entirely in her element as she vaults and sprints across the rooftops, and the rest of you see her vault over the side of a building, down a wooden awning that's fairly well built as she slides down, grabs onto the main support, and as she gets about halfway down from the second floor, she pushes off, tucks and rolls, and lands next to the rest of you.
Will just gives her a thumbs up.
Wow.
It's been a while since I could really go all out.
It was very impressive.
Liz, how close down to the warehouse do you get?
I still remain like a little high. I asked Topar, hey, should I stay further or come down to the lower?
I tell you what, land on as quietly as you can. Land on this shop to our east or to our south. I got a gift for you.
Sounds suspicious.
Do you land?
Liz squints her eyes a little bit, but lands.
And as you land in mid squint, your vision becomes brighter as the colors intensify and begin to contrast and steady out. You now have night vision, or dark vision rather, as she's cast a dark vision onto you subtly.
Well, that's handy.
If you keep an eye out, If you hear anything, let us know, or God forbid we'll let you know.
Let me know if I need to come crashing through the roof. Got it. And I will take back off and continue my patrol in the sky.
Okay. The rest of you, come on in. Let's try and get into this warehouse. I don't want to deal with that main door.
All right, so I'll pat Will on the shoulder, hold up a lockpick, and a fist as if I'm like trying to prep for rock, paper, scissors.
Will makes a fist and, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, so let's see. We'll do a. Actually,
How about this?
We have a D3.
How about this? Oh, I was gonna say, 1 and 4 is rock, 2 and 5 is paper, 3 and 6 is scissors. Roll D6.
I was gonna say 1, 2, and 3, and 4 is a reroll. And 4 is a tie.
Okay.
Or, because it's not copyrighted and we are fans, boulder parchment shears. Send me what you want to throw.
All right, boulder parchment shears.
So.
Yep. Go ahead and DM me what you throw, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
So 2 is parchment. 1 is boulder, and 3
I
is
think we're just
Pierce.
I think we're just sending
Yeah,
like the word
mean-
to Pringle, and then he lets us know who won.
Okay.
Hi, Barobius.
Hey, Perobius.
Because I'm free. Free running.
Running.
Let's see here. Okay, this is the two of you. There's a almost a juvenile enjoying the moment giggle out of Topar as she watches the two of you do this. 6, you throw shears and beat Will's parchment.
Cool. I'll get to work on breaking this lock in. Or,
He
picking this lock.
he pats he doesn't. He gives her a thumbs up, like good luck, because he's not gonna touch her. He saw what happened with the Minotaur when he decided to lay a hand on her.
Which because Topar did mention she doesn't want to mess with the main door. Which one of the windows are you trying to break into?
I figure. Okay, so give me the window layout.
Along the length, or along the 200, it's just at a glance, looking up and with a little bit of light you can get, you can see that they are, in a way, cast iron framing, but you can see some kind of a locking mechanism at the bottom. They're a bit rusted from weather, but
Alright, so I'll flag down Topar, point to my eyes, and through one of the windows. The closest one to me.
all right. Let me give her a strength check to boost you up to it.
I meant for her to look into the window and let me know what's in there. I don't have dark vision either.
Gotcha. Let me go ahead and give her an investigation then.
Can't see.
As she moves up, she and you'll see this too as she takes a running start, jumps, and in a swift motion grabs the wrought iron framing.
Oh, give her a boost up as well, like just that quick.
Yeah. And as she looks and kind of gets steady, she pushes off and lands back next to you. Coast seems to be clear. It looks to be in the middle of a shift change.
Now nod, kind of back up to get a running start. Now, I know I don't have the feature yet to run up a wall, but I'd like to do some dope monk shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it's simple enough. It's only about 10 to 15 feet. So go ahead and give me another acrobatics.
Alright, easy enough.
Iris is gonna go over to Ruby and whisper to her, if you need me to cast invisibility, just ask.
Alright, so I've already got my lockpicking check saved in my head, but that acrobatics is 22.
Oh yeah, simple enough. The rest of you can see, in a way, the similar styles between Topar and Styx, as Styx jumps up and, in a bit more deftly than Topar, grabs on with one hand before kind of sitting herself onto the ledge to begin working on the lockpicking.
That is a 23.
23. Simple enough. You can take a look around. Yeah, take a look around at the rest of your comrades. You kind of peer in, and with the ease, with kind of getting back into the flow of things now, you find it almost instantly. One of the pins gives you a little bit of a struggle, but you can turn it and push it. You can grab it and begin to push it open. You can see now that you're face to face that it is just framing. There's no glass separating the metallic posts of this window as you lift it up. over
So,
your head.
so it's basically like cell bar windows.
Yeah. They seem to be have been retrofitted fairly well, but
All
you
right.
are able to get it up
So
over your head.
before I start opening the window, I'm gonna
Mhm.
take one of my lockpicks out of its pack and kind of like tuck it into my binding,
Mhm.
like flush up against the skin. So, like, if I were to get frisked, for example, it'd be pretty difficult to like find it. But
Okay.
I'm gonna very slowly and carefully open this window and flag the other step.
Okay. I need acrobatics from everybody except Liz.
Um,
If you guys are giving assistances to each other.
Actually, I got a better idea,
Mm.
if you guys don't mind.
I had an idea too.
Looking into the room, is there something sturdy? Like something that can hold a person's weight?
Nothing that you can get back through the window. That being said,
Something I
in,
can use as an anchor.
there is a pile of crates, not close enough for you to get to, but unfortunately, due to how smooth the boxes are, if you were to anchor it with anything, you might scratch into the wood, leaving any kind of
Fair.
trace
I'm
remnants.
gonna take out my rope dart
Mhm.
and wrap like part of it, like the end of it, around my waist and brace my feet against the wall of the windowsill and drop the rest of it out the window for people to climb up.
Okay. All right. So everybody will get advantage on this acrobatics or strength to get into the window.
I don't need the advantage.
Don't get cocky, Will. Take it.
Yep. Go ahead and throw it into no mic.
That's why I'm being cocky. I already
Oh
sent
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah. I see it.
I think Baby is gonna sit this one out.
I'm so sorry if my sneeze came through. I apologize profusely.
You're
Didn't
No,
absolutely
hear
you're
it.
good.
okay.
Okay, great. I'm glad it peeked out that one time. Oh, where's
Why is
acrobatics?
Bird Buddy sitting this one out?
Because apparently they're not very acrobatic.
Even
They
with
don't want to
advantage.
climb the rope.
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I was about to say.
Oh, yeah, that's better. It went from a 5 or a 10 to 24. 24.
24. Okay.
That is an
Dirty or not.
improvement.
That is very
Dirty
much
or
an
not.
improvement. All right. Let me.
Dirty.
However, I will want to say BB is totally inciting this whole situation. It seems a little too easy.
All right. Go ahead and give me an insight.
Oh, natural 20. Natural 26.
Okay. 1 second.
This would be a very elaborate revenge plan.
Jesus Christ. Sir. As you each make your way up, you, fairly deftly, especially with the rope dart and the assistance from 6, you're able to muscle your way up and down into the other side of the warehouse as you shift over and get onto the crates. And Topar will actually look to you, BB.
I'm going to kind of like stay back as much as possible. It just does not sit well with BB regardless.
Okay.
And this should
How much of a distance do you keep?
I want to be able to see red.
All right, so you're gonna be by the window.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys are now in the warehouse. I need Topar will kind of look around. You can see Topar, Saphira, and Imathirin. They're all three of them now have these dark vision lenses on their masks. Let me give them investigation checks. Imathirin.
Sorry, I was just for the sake of like logistics. I'm gonna pull my rope up and quietly let the bars down again, so it looks like nothing is out of the ordinary.
Okay. Imathirin will actually stay relatively close to you, BB, and you can hear them kind of like muttering slightly. No incantation. More of a, I just don't trust her. I just don't trust her. And what were those numbers for the other two? You can see, surprisingly enough, Topar. Guys, over here. And you can see her kind of peek up from a pile of crates, a smaller pile of crates in the southeast corner, along the same wall that you guys had come in from. I got a trap door. I got a trap door, is what she says.
Alright, so moving quietly, I'll tap Will, point to the trapdoor, and I'm keeping watch.
Will nods.
I'll just kind of look to Iris and very softly whisper as we're heading over to the trapdoor. If anything goes wrong, hit 6 with invisibility, okay?
Iris nods.
Alright.
Do any of them tell Liz that they found a trap door inside?
Yeah, Topar would have hot mic'd that to you.
Okay.
I forgot. We're on the first floor, right?
Yeah, it is a warehouse, and while there is, in a way, a second floor with extra storage, that they're down in Topar is down in the first floor in the southeast corner.
So I'm gonna give like a swiping at the throat to what Ruby is saying to hit me with invisibility. Don't hit me with invisibility because I am going to waste that spell slot. I'm the tank. It's my job to keep you safe.
If anything goes wrong,
If
like
anything,
if these people backstab us, that's what she meant.
okay, so out of character, not worried about the wyvern at all. Not in the slightest.
I'm worried about you.
All right, so who's going to be at the trapdoor with Topar?
So it'll be me, Will, and Topar. Will has been instructed to do the lock picking in case there is, or check it for traps, check it to see if it's locked, things like that. Do the rogue thing. I'm keeping watch.
Okay. Ruby, Iris, are you guys relatively close to the door too?
Mm-hmm.
A little farther back, kind of partially hiding against some crates.
Ruby was gonna enter the trapdoor. I know that.
You're gonna enter the trapdoor when Will gets it open? Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to insight the trapdoor.
You investigation for traps?
Yeah, sorry, I meant.
You're good.
I wish to insight the
Tell me about-
trapdoor.
Tell me about
this
that
trapdoor
door's
feelings.
state of mind.
Investigation. That's another dirty 25.
Dirty 25. Okay. This is where it gets a little odd. While there's nothing magical, there's no runes carved into it. You can see that along the hinges and like the corners, it's ornate, and the way the crates are lined up, it's almost as if it's, considering that you guys had to move a couple to get full access to it. It looks ad Valoran made.
What?
Moderately well made, but by no means nothing extravagant or over the top, but very well made.
I whisper this to Six and Topar.
Yeah. A lot of really nice shit does come from Advalor. Let's get it open. Try not to blow us up.
Liz, you'll hear in the earpiece. Come on down. Fourth window from the road. Your Kenku friend and Amatherian are close to it. Try and be careful. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to get through that window safely.
Still with plus
and then-
10?
Still with plus 10. Will.
Yes.
Can I give?
It,
Oh, sorry. Can I give Liz advantage by holding the window open?
yeah, if you want to double back, sure.
Yeah, I can double
Actually,
back.
Iris can use the mage hand to just open it up for.
So can BB.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Just as
Either way.
long as it passes advantage, that's all I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to help her out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it. I got, instead of a 27, I got a 28.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Very
Okay.
nice.
As BB, you and Amatherian help Liz climb in and begin to get down to the main floor of the warehouse to start meeting up with the rest of the group. Will, you can tell that it is locked, so I will need a lockpicking check.
What's lockpicking again?
It'll be
Dex-
It'll be a lockpicking tools. So you should have
Mhm.
those in your inventory. You should be proficient with
Isn't
it.
it like
So it should be
Yeah.
dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
It's not sleight of hand?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. A lockpicking is its
Okay.
own check.
Sweet.
Sleight of hand is more pickpocketing and
Mhm.
swiping shit when stuff's not looking. Nobody's looking.
Dexterity check, you said?
That's dexterity plus your proficiency. So your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Do I roll for it?
Yes.
Yes.
D20.
Okay. Okay. 23. 29.
Nice.
Very nice.
We like to see it. We like to see it.
Will, as you can get into this, it's a fairly large trapdoor, enough to allow to stand as you descend into it, and as you begin to fiddle with the lock, you can feel just how precise the pins are into your lock picks, and this is where your training has come in for all this time. As you try to, as you in your work to become a Sunseeker, and as you can finagle, pick around, you hear that last click, and you feel that you almost smile as it just effortlessly shifts open, and you're able to very carefully get the door up and against the wall, and there are stairs leading down in along the eastern wall that look like they double back.
Careful. There's stairs.
Alright, I'll head down first, quietly.
Okay. So Six and Topar will be first.
Ruby next.
BB last.
I'll bring up the rear.
All right.
I said it first.
I'll be last with you.
All right.
The butt patrol.
As you all begin to slowly descend, I need one last stealth check.
Okay.
Is Pass Without a Trace still active?
Yes.
Yes.
Within an hour?
Yeah. You are right on the cusp, but you'll get one last buff from it.
Fuck yeah, concrete.
I got that reference.
That's a
Yeah,
dirty
concrete.
27. That is
So
27. Love that number. Where's 6?
No.
Where
Damn,
did 6
Six.
go? 6 is gone.
Liz, Ruby, Iris, everybody. Perfect. Okay.
For chat, that was a natural 34.
Let me.
That's a Batman disappear at that point.
Yeah. Give me.
Oh wait, I didn't add. Sorry.
We were supposed to add.
The 10.
Yeah, that you get the extra 10 from Past Weather Trace still.
I forgot
Oh,
that.
Bird Buddy's camouflaged with shadows.
I told you, Bird Buddy is the knight.
Oh yeah.
So just like Six is, and freaking Will at this
It's
point.
Batman and Robin.
Oh my god.
Will's actually wearing a black cloak.
And I'm wearing red.
As Jesus Christ.
Reversed.
So as you all descend down in down these steps, you can see a subterranean addition to the warehouse. Given the shape of it, it looks like it's been hollowed out underneath without notice to whoever's been storing the stuff in here. And as you guys descend down, you see alternating pillars to support the main foundation, a couple more boxes and larger crates here and there, some torchlight in different distinct corners along the pillars, along the walls, and about halfway back is where this subterranean portion of it ends. You can see a door that heads back south. And you hear Amatherian. These motherfuckers have gotten this far. And you can see some of these pillars are actually draped in cloth, as there's a little bit of an ethereal opalescent glow coming from under the cloth. In the very west, right about 50 feet from you all, there's a desk, a couple of lamps, and a hooded figure.
Motherfucker.
And as Amatherian unfortunately does say this a little too loud, you hear a slight chuckle. You know, Siobhan. And as the figure begins to turn, you can see a human face, a roughly human face, cloaked, opalescent eyes, and strands of opalescent long hair that goes down to the cheek. And as this figure takes the hood off, you see Lorcus. I really wish you didn't bring my friends. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Huh?
I had a feeling that was
We
gonna
were right to not
happen.
trust that motherfucker, Six.
Called it. Called it. Pick up that phone, because I fucking called it.
Are you happy with yourself, John?
I'm very happy with myself.
The one time you tried to get us to trust an NPC, a majority of the fucking party wasn't having it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I do love that. I do absolutely love that. Both just like in story and for Rose. Like, that's awesome.
Okay. Real quick, John, didn't Lorcus walk down that exact street we went down?
He did.
And I remember that shit, because you
He
pointed
did.
it out to me.
Uh-huh. I did. The building to the building directly to the south is his would-be shop, connected with an underground tunnel.
I fucking called that shit.
But you guys get to
Who's
discover
telling
this shit.
Yeah.
You guys get to discover this shit next session.
Hell yeah. No, that was definitely awesome.
Go ahead and sign it off. We'll get a few minutes to talk. Actually, yeah, I got maybe 20 minutes because I got to be in bed soon.
All right, no worries. Let me go ahead and sign it off. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. I hope you had a great time. Damn, that was so fucking cool. Oh my god. I'm so happy for Rose with that her NPC gets to be our villain here. But stick around, guys. We are going to raid off here. Like, hang out for like 5 minutes or so once we do. That really does help both myself, and it also really helps you and the streamer that we're going to be rating off to. It helps with all their analytics and all that fun stuff. So please stick around. But with that, I hope you guys tune in tomorrow for Waifu Wednesday, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Whether locked away in cage or mind, together we face this incessant bind, challenging a past we can't erase, replacing it with hope for a better place. Another day, another dawn, another damn thing to get done. Far from home, we still toil away, looking back somewhere we cannot